pretty cool thing. So I wrote on my shoes tonight. I think I put Mamba for life, 824 KB, because it's really that mutual. So.
I want one answer only. Who was the guy that brought chills up and down your spine when he came onto the floor? The greatest player you ever saw.
That would have to be the GOAT.
That's a pretty cool thing. So I wrote on my shoes tonight. I think I put Mamba for life, 824 KB, because it's really that mutual. So.
I want one answer only. Who was the guy that brought chills up and down your spine when he came onto the floor? The greatest player you ever saw.
That would have to be the GOAT.
Yo, it's your boy Goat in that motherfucking mountain. If you've not hit the like, share, comment, subscribe, turn on the motherfucking post notifications. Hit that like and subscribe button, man. First, you stay in tune when your boy Goat be pulling up, showing out, going crazy, in the bank, in the tank, in the bank, money in the bank, money in the bank. What's the trend? Fanbo in the building. Shout out to Nicholas Brown. Shout out to Beast. Fambo. Man, Fambo, man, what do you got on sports, man? What do you got on what's been going on, man?
Shit, all these blowouts. All these blowouts in the playoff. It was only one good game.
You said it was only one good game?
Yeah, one close game out of all these playoff games.
Well, you don't like blowouts?
I like a game. With the blood, you don't feel like want to watch it. Y'all blew the Cowgirls up. It was over by halftime.
Damn right.
Texas was over by halftime. Detroit and the Rams was the best game. It was to the wire.
Man, you know that's cap, Fambo.
What?
The Rams and Lions best game. Are you trolling?
It was the closest game.
Man.
23-24.
You want
no
a
runaway
game? What?
It wasn't no runaway. That game, anybody could have won it. With the other games, you already knew who would win those ones.
I don't like games like that where it's close. You gotta shiver your legs. I don't want games like that. I like games where it's a blowout. You beat niggas out and they ain't got a shot.
I see your Lakers won.
Yeah. They did.
Yeah, cause I was on some station, they was acting like they just won the championship.
Wow, really?
Yeah, they was like, we won, we beat them. Yeah, it's over. It's over. You should have said.
Oh shit.
You know how they get. Mom was like, this just one game you won. You act like you just won the final. But just say when you be losing, feel like it's the championship you just won. Where you at, Brandon?
Hello?
The Eagles.
What's up,
It was a
Boris?
Hey, gentlemen. You know, I
Hey.
thought of something, Goat Mike.
What's that?
Yesterday, how you were reminded me of when Anakin became Darth Vader, when you got like a taste of power and you turned to the dark side. And that's what I saw in you last night when you beat the Cowboys, and now you turned into this power-hungry monster where you want to destroy everything, every opponent you want to destroy now.
As I should.
I know, I'm just teasing. I'm rooting for you guys, man. I'm rooting for you, sir. I love the underdogs.
We're going to beat the 49ers. And Texas going to beat the Ravens. It's going to be Jordan Love in the Super Bowl against whoever. It'll probably be Love and Strauss. I ain't going to lie. If they put Love and Strauss in the Super Bowl, that would be entertaining as fuck. Because you got two young quarterbacks in their first season starting. Those are the two teams that need to be in the Super Bowl. Not the Ravens, not the 49ers. I want to see, because I think we're the only team that's left that can beat the 49ers. The Rams, the Lions or the Buccaneers, either or, neither one can beat the Niners. Neither one. So we have to be the team to beat them. Period.
How do you, I know you said some of this pretty, and you even analyzed it well yesterday when I asked you, and I hate to ask you the same question, but how do you think you guys match up to the 49ers?
This gonna be the best we matched up ever against the 49ers. We're gonna put up a lot of points on the motherfuckers. We match up well with them because, like I said, the unpredictable offense. On top of that, the offensive line, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. We got 2 tight ends that know how to block. So I don't believe the 49ers are gonna be able to rush for just 4. Because everybody always brags about how the Niners rush 4 and they get pressure. We're not gonna, bro. The Niners are not gonna be able to rush 4. They're gonna be forced. We're gonna force them to rush more than 4, which will take guys out of the secondary. So all we need is one guy to come out the secondary and try to pressure. So I can see us using both tight ends in this game to throw off the 49ers. The 49ers got defenders all over the place. But like I said, the Packers have receivers all over the place as well. So like I said, this team right here is more well-rounded offensively. We don't have to run the ball on the Niners. We don't. We can beat them just throwing the ball throughout the air. Nobody believes that because they don't understand. This offense is unpredictable. Just think about it. The Packers won 48-34. You know Christian Watson didn't get 1 catch in this game? You know that Jaden Reed didn't even touch the ball?
Christian had a catch.
Okay, he had 1 catch for the whole game.
Yeah.
The whole game he might have 1 or 2 catches. The whole game. The point I'm making is, Fambo, to Doors is Watson didn't even have a he didn't even do much, and they still won. The point I'm making is we didn't have Watson. We put up 48 points. We didn't have Reed. Now Reed and Watson both played, but then if they didn't do anything, is what I'm saying. Reed and Watson didn't do nothing, and we still scored 48. Think about that for a second. A.J. Dillon didn't even play, and we still scored 48. We got niggas that didn't even play. Malik Heath didn't touch the field, and we scored 48. So what am I saying? What?
Jones rushed for 3 touchdowns.
You're missing the point, Fambo. You're missing my whole entire point. Now, Doors, what do you think of Doors? Here's what I'm saying to you, Doors. When you got niggas that didn't even do shit and you put up 48 points, what am I telling you? The Packers didn't even use their full arsenal and they put up 48 without even going full throttle. The 49ers
against a really good defense.
Right. I mean, the Cowboys don't have them secondary defenders, but here's the problem I'm making.
But they're no scrubs.
What?
I said you beat a quality team with 48 points without 2 of your stars, like you're saying.
But here's what I'm saying. Green Bay didn't even play their best game. That's what's scary about this win. They didn't even play their best game. And on top of that, the 49ers are facing the Packers on a hot streak. You talk about winning what, 8 games in a row or some shit? The Packers been hot for games. The Niners been at home for like 2 weeks. So I don't believe the Niners are going to be able to come out and compete with a hot team. When a team's hot, they're hot. I don't see them beating them.
And we've seen how Brock Purdy plays when he gets frazzled with the 4 turnovers against, who was that, the Ravens, when they're putting quick pressure on him.
I don't see us getting I don't see us getting 4 turnovers, but I do see us being able to put up enough points to win. So I can see us putting up enough points just to hold them down. I don't see the Niners being able to stop us enough to win the game. I don't see that. Even without the running game, we don't need Aaron Jones. We don't need him to put 48 points on the 49ers. I ain't saying we're gonna score 48, but I'm saying we're gonna score whatever it takes to win. And this offense is clicking at the right time. We saw this in 2010 with the Packers in 2010. When they were clicking and they were hot, they went and won the Super Bowl. So I'm just saying the way the Packers are playing right now, the 49ers don't want this work, bro. The 49ers, who have the 49ers faced that was as hot as the Packers right now? I'm talking about flaming hot. And don't tell me Cowboys because the
I think
Cowboys are nowhere near the Packers.
salute to go, Mike. But I just think I don't know. I feel like beating the Cowboys is one thing, but beating the Niners is a whole different bug.
Beating the Niners is gonna be the same. It's gonna be the same thing, bro.
It's
The
not gonna be the
Packers.
same thing, dog. You tripping?
Yes, it is because
I think you're letting this win go over your head a little bit too
no,
much.
no, it's not. No, it's not
Oh
going to.
shit! Shots fired.
Hold on, Grinch. All you gotta do, Grinch, is go watch the Packers face the Niners 2 years ago, and watch how they play now, and tell me the difference between the Rodgers offense and the Jordan Love offense, and tell me they can't beat the 49ers. Last time we played the 49ers, Grinch, Doris, I don't think Grinch watched that game. When the Packers played the Niners last time, Devontae Adams had 3 niggas guarding him the whole game. 3 guys. Adam Lazard was wide open.
Yeah, but this Niners team is completely different. It's a lot
You're
better.
you're not listening.
Now you got McCaffrey, Brock Purdy.
You're not listening, and you're still once again you're not listening to what I'm saying. The 49ers. Okay, so look, I'll say it this way. Maybe you will comprehend it a little bit better this way around. The 49ers play great against teams that have a number one weapon. If you have a number one guy, the 49ers, all they're going to do is put 3 guys on them and make you beat them with anybody else. The Packers don't play with one guy. They play with multiple guys. So let me say it again, Doris, because I don't think Grinch, it might have gone over his head. The 49ers, when you watch them play, all the teams they really beat that was legitimate, what did they have on their team? Number 1 receivers. When they beat the Cowboys, what did they play with? Number 1 receiver, CeeDee Lamb. The Eagles, AJ Brown. Name me a legitimate team that does not have a number 1 receiver that the 49ers beat this season. I'll wait. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock.
One team is the Cardinals.
The Cardinals are not a legitimate team. Stop it.
They're the only team that have a number 1 receiver.
The Cardinals are not legitimate. I'm not talking about the Cardinals. I'm talking about a legitimate team.
Hey, fanboy.
I'm talking about a legitimate team that has a number 1 receiver that the 49ers beat this season.
But everybody the Niners played, they all had number 1 receivers.
That's okay. So that's the thing I'm telling you, Fanbo. They have not played a Packers team that does not have that. That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's why I said the Cardinals. That's the only team they played this year who didn't have a number 1 receiver. Was the Cardinals. Everybody else had number 1 receiver.
The Cardinals is straight ass, bro. That ain't saying too much. The Cardinals is bad, bro. They god awful.
Look, I think the Packers are good, but I don't think they're good enough to beat the Niners.
We are good enough to beat the Niners. The Niners can't. The Niners can't guard us, bro. If the Niners play man, they're gonna get cooked.
The Niners offense
right
is
now.
too ridiculous for the Packers.
The Niners
to deal with.
offense, the Packers could score with the motherfucking Niners. What are we talking about?
Oh, let's not say
Yes,
that.
they can. Yes,
But
the hell they can.
The thing could hurt the Niners. Purdy didn't play like that in 3 weeks.
But
I'm
that's
not
the
even.
benefit. They all rested up.
But
All
you're
of them
missing
motherfuckers.
you're missing the point.
They all
What's the
rested
name?
up, bro. Y'all tired from this
What's the name?
gruesome, like, you know what I'm saying?
When they guarded Grinch, when the Niners played the Cowboys, that shit was easy, bro, because everybody knows that Lamb is the guy. Everybody knows that. Everybody the Niners have played, they have had number one receivers.
Yep.
The Packers don't have that. We don't have a St. Brown. We don't have a Chris Godwin. We don't have an AJ Brown. These are the things you're not looking at.
I didn't say you did, so what's your point? I mean,
The point that I'm making is when you play teams that don't have a number one receiver, those are the hardest teams to guard. That's what I'm telling you. The Packers don't have a number one receiver, which is what am I saying, Grinch? The Niners are not going to know.
you're telling me the Niners aren't talented enough to guard y'all? Is that what you're telling
No,
me?
they're going to play man and they're going to get cooked. They don't have enough
Oh
defenders
my
to
god,
play man.
this is a
If they
ridiculous take.
no, it's not. If the Niners play man, we're going to cook their ass. Period.
This
If
is
they
a
play
ridiculous.
man, they're getting cooked. They don't have enough guys to cover the whole field. They don't. They really don't. We got a bunch of motherfuckers that can play.
Look.
And the Niners
I
don't.
fuck with Green Bay. I fuck with Jordan Love. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want to sit up here and cap.
Have you watched the Packers play at all? Have you not watched how this
I
team
watched this
plays?
Cowboys game. I
Oh,
watched the most recent game.
you
Like,
only watched.
that's got to account for
So
something.
that explains why you're saying what you're saying. You've only watched one Packer game, so you really don't comprehend or understand how the Packers play.
Okay, so
That's your
everybody
fault,
else on
man.
the panel, hold on. So everybody else on the panel is agreeing with Mike.
I'm just saying the way the
Are
Packers
y'all
play.
hold on? Are y'all there? Y'all just sleeping? Y'all agree with the nigga? Oh, all of a sudden nobody knows how to talk.
The Eagles.
Okay.
I never said the Eagles. I never said. Hold on. Let me address the guy in the chat. I never said the Eagles had one defend. I mean, what? Hold on. I never said the Eagles had one offensive player. I clearly mentioned that AJ Brown is the number one guy on the team. That's facts. AJ Brown is the number one receiver on the Eagles. Everybody knows this. Everybody the Niners played, they had number one receivers on the team. Period. Everybody knows that. The Niners have not played a team. They got multiple guys that run out and make plays. I'm just saying. This nigga Jordan Love throwing touchdowns to third stringers, second string guys,
4 stringers.
fourth stringers. Have you heard of a guy named Ben Sims before? Grant?
Bro,
You know who Ben Sims is?
Hold on, aren't you guys 0-4 against the Niners in the playoffs so far?
We're 0. Okay. So look, we're 0-4 against the Niners for this reason. Aaron Rodgers plays favorites.
Oh my god, here we go.
Yes, he does. Every time Rodgers play the 49ers, he always throw the ball to the same nigga over and over. When you play favorites and you don't throw the ball to other people, you make the offense stagnant. It's kind of like this, Grinch. If I come down the court, right, and I'm just throwing the ball at LeBron and AD, is that going to work? No. You got to get somebody else involved to spread that thing around. You got to use everybody. And the problem with Aaron Rodgers is that he would force the ball to Adams. Before we had Adams, he was forcing that bitch to Greg Jennings. Then at one point he was forcing that bitch to Jordy Nelson. So the thing I'm telling you is Rodgers, he did not spread the ball around, which means the 49ers, they could easily game plan against Rodgers because he was so predictable of where the ball was going. That's what I'm telling you. The way Jordan Love plays, he makes the offense so unpredictable, you really can't just lock in and say, okay, well, I know for a fact he's going over here. You don't know that. He can look over there, but then throw it over here.
Look.
I'm just saying.
I never said the Packers, you know what I'm saying, don't have a chance, but yeah, I just see the Niners coming in and dominating y'all, to be
The
honest.
Niners are not going to dominate nothing. They're not. This ain't the Rodgers
we'll
Packers.
see, right?
The Rodgers Packers the Rodgers Packers was owned by the 49ers. The 49ers would not own the Jordan Love Packers. The Jordan Love Packers is better because what if I said that the creativity, the ball movement, everybody gets involved. Bro, that kind of offense, you always gonna have a chance to win ball games when you spread the bitch around. Rodgers does not do that. He does not. Especially in his last time against the 49ers. You had Alan Lazar butt naked open. Grinch, go type in Niners against Packer 2 years ago and look at how open Lazar was. He was wide open. The whole fucking game, this man is wide open. Nobody within 10 feet of the dude. And you're throwing it to Adams to do what?
I can't say what he's saying is true. Can you hear me?
Yep.
I'll just say this. Earlier in Aaron Rodgers' career, Mike knows this. When you had a lot of those reliable weapons, see, Aaron Rodgers, for some reason, if you're not, what happens is like, okay, backwards. Early in his career, he would disperse the ball and throw it to everyone. But then, like around 2016, 17, 18 and beyond, he only wanted to trust veterans because the narrative with Aaron Rodgers is if you're a young player and you're dropping passes or you're not, where you should be, he'll just completely ignore you the entire time, which is dumb. So then he will force feed people and look on one side of the field to, what's his name? Adams, or every now and then they'll use Aaron Jones. No, I already said Nelson, but he was long gone. I'm saying after that, he just had Adams, and then he would utilize the running back in the passing game, and then everybody else. Geronimo, nah, bro, that's a long time ago. I'm saying like more recently, his last few years, and he would just forget about everybody else. So yeah, that's Aaron Rodgers.
And that costed him Texas against the 49ers. Especially in this last matchup, Devonta Adams had 3 guys on him the whole game.
And 2019, remember that?
But that's what I'm talking about. 2019, you keep forcing this dude the ball, and he's not open. Alan Lazar is waving his hands. I'm open, and you're not throwing it to him. That's what I'm saying, Texas. I believe this Packers team can beat the 49ers, and I'm only saying this for the fact. Now I know you got a bet on it, so you hoping otherwise.
He won't pay me, man. That's what it is. I already got that in my spirit. He won't pay me.
Oh, okay, but Texas. Here's why I say the Packers, bro. I hate to say it, they're gonna beat the 49ers. This offense, the way the Packers play, the way the Packers play, it's so unpredictable. It's ridiculous. If you watch the 49ers, right, all the teams the 49ers face, they all play one-dimensional. When they face the Eagles, you know AJ Brown's the guy. When you face the Cowboys, you know for damn sure it's CeeDee Lamb. When you face the Chiefs right now, you probably know it's Kelsey or bust damn near.
Not Rashee Rice now.
Rashee Rice. Well, he's saying that now. I'm talking. If we're just starting the season and guys are playing, bro, it's Kelsey or bust. Nobody's worried about no fucking Rice. Everybody knows it's Kelsey. Kelsey's the guy. Texas, you know I ain't lying. Kelsey be having 3 niggas guarding him the whole fucking play. Some plays he have 4 niggas guarding him. The point I'm making, Texas,
beating the Bills.
Hold on, nigga.
I'll
Fuck.
bet on that game.
Hold on.
I'll bet that game.
Time out, nigga. Fuck. Time out. What I'm saying is factual. Whether Texas thinks so or not, the tape speaks for itself. Bro, Tyreek Hill is the man on the Dolphins. Everybody knows that. I know they have Waddle and other guys that can catch the ball, but everybody knows that Tyreek Hill is the main guy that's going to kill you the majority of the fucking game. It's not rocket science. Bro, who are the 49ers face that is legitimate that does not have a number 1 receiver? Nobody. No fucking body. And don't tell me Cardinals, because Cardinals is fucking ass. The point I'm saying is this Niners team, bro, all they're gonna do is play man. The best the Niners can do is play man, and that's not gonna work. You can play man. It don't matter. Okay, so if they play diamond, they're gonna get cooked too. You can play diamond, you can play man, you can play quarters. It won't matter. There's too many guys on this team that know how to get open and make plays. It
Okay,
don't
how you
matter
going?
what defense they throw.
Okay, so just one thing, Doors. You clearly don't know about narratives about the Chiefs and the Bills, but so you'll lose your money if you bet somebody on that. But Mike, let me ask you a question though. How are y'all going to defend the attack of the Niners?
We said how we're going to defend the attack of the 49ers.
Yeah.
It's plain and simple. We're going to shut down McCaffrey, and we're going to make the Niners throw it over the fucking top.
Well, see, the problem with that is if you sell out against the run, you're not going to have enough bodies to be able to take up for the pass, and they have a lot of weapons over there.
No,
And then they can do like max protection, whatever they call it, and they can utilize their tight ends to block, which Kittle is like the best blocking tight end in the league. I mean,
Kittle
it's
is
going to
not
be
all
tough.
that.
All right, man.
Kittle's not all that.
Now, I'm not saying that because I got money for them to go, which I don't think Brandon's going to pay me now at this point. But I mean, if I didn't have any money, I'd pick the Niners. But
The Niners is how you beat the 49ers is you take your best defenders and you wait until if I'm playing the Niners and I'm Joe Barry, I'm coaching this defense. If the Niners try to hand the ball up to McCaffrey, I want to have my best defenders in the best position possible. For example, Rashawn Gary's our best defender. If he's lined up on the right side, then that means that Kittle can just come over there, chip block, and get that easy space. I mean, hold on, what the fuck? Okay, we're talking about offense for defense. So if they try to run, let's say they block Zach Tom and they try to they're blocking defense. They on offense. Okay, so they're probably gonna chip block Gary and try to get to that outside or chip block Preston and get to the other side. So what I would do is that I would have Rashawn Gary not play on the line this game. I would line him up in the middle, and once they try to run the ball, I'm gonna have Gary and I'm gonna have Quay in the middle of the field somewhere in the middle. I ain't saying far back, but I'm gonna use Gary how to use Parsons straight up. Gary is more than capable of taking 5 steps back and be able to come up if he has to for that run game. And then on top of that, bro, guarding the 49ers, Texas, you got to play team defense. So we got to play as a team. We got to tackle as a team. We got to rally to the ball as a team. We got to play together. It don't matter if Kittle is chip blocking. It don't matter. If we play as a team equals more than one, Texas. It don't matter how good one guy can block if the whole team plays together. Period. Look at how Baltimore beat the 49ers. They didn't beat them. They didn't beat them because of one man. They played together as a unit. They communicated. They talked on defense. They stopped McCaffrey as a team. Ain't no one man stopping nobody. You got to play together. If you're relying on one man to fucking do something, you can't be like that.
actually, but also those four picks before he went out played a role in robbing the possession because the game was very close in the first half. Are you guys going to get those type of turnovers? That's what really changed the game.
We don't have to get picks to win this game. All we have to do is have you heard the word game tackle? I'm game tackling when it comes to the 49ers. Yeah, I'm so serious. Every time McCaffrey goes to the ball, bro, I'm telling you, the whole team needs to run down there, sprint down to the bottom, and hit his ass as a unit, together. Everybody get in that motherfucker. Everybody get down there. Period.
But McCaffrey, a fake run. He ain't a run. He could be.
If they do no, hold on. I'm waiting for him to get the ball. Then I'm sprinting down there and I'm hitting his ass with every fucking body. Then if they try to throw the ball, whoever Brock Purdy throw the ball to, I want to see 4 niggas tackling his ass. If Brock Purdy threw the ball to Kittle, I want to see 4 niggas hitting him. 4 niggas at one time. Pow! Whoever it is. I want to see gang tackling all over the fucking field. Gang tackling everywhere. I don't care who gets the ball. McCaffrey, Debo, Kittle, whoever. Samuels, gang tackle, baby. Everybody getting their hits
Well, I'll
about
say
it.
this: y'all better not play man heavy because they can do crossers and then get y'all jumbled up and stuff. And then if you just run like man coverage, then they can. That's bad because they can just run the ball and you won't have zone guys able to rally, like you said, rally around and make those game tackles. But we'll see, man. I don't know.
If they try to run the ball, you have to tackle as a unit. So if they run McCaffrey to the right or to the left, you can't just rely on, for example, Texas. If Rashawn Gary's playing the left side, right, and they want to run the ball to the left side, I can't just rely on Gary to make that tackle. The whole defensive front needs to make a play on that ball. Devontae Wyatt, Smith, Clark, everybody needs to get in there together and close off that left side. If McCaffrey tries to go to the right side, everybody gang tackle. I'm talking about the defensive line. I'm not even talking about bringing up linebackers from the secondary, bringing up corners. No. Wherever the ball is, if they try to run middle, that whole front line needs to come together and say, you know what? If he runs here, we're hitting his ass all together. Wherever the ball's going, gang tackling. When I say gang tackling, I don't mean take guys out of position. I don't mean I'm gonna say, okay, Jair, I want you to leave this side and go way over here. No, because if Jair has to do that, that's too much ground he's gonna have to cover. I need the whole team. If the ball's on the right, if the ball's on the right side, that whole right side needs to be getting down there making that tackle.
Yeah.
You got to hustle, man. Part of playing defense is having hustle and physicality. And if they just hustle on defense, anything can happen, bro.
Yeah. Hey, I got a good fun stat, man. Wait,
What's
is my
that?
mic clear? My mic clear?
Yep.
Mahomes, I think he's right there with Aaron Rodgers in playoff wins, 12 apiece.
Man, Mahomes better than Aaron Rodgers.
We know.
That ain't bro. DJ, you always trying to start shit.
Jordan Love's better than Aaron Rodgers.
Hey, hold on. Wait. Doors, like, do you like betting and losing money? Because
sometimes I seem to be good at it. I haven't won a bet in here yet.
Yeah, because the Bills.
May as well continue that trend.
All right, then go ahead and bet on the Bills, bro. Because you're gonna lose that money, bro. I mean, you bet. Wait, hold on. Let me come back in.
I lost to Goat Mike twice. I lost to HC. I don't think I can even win in here, so I may as well just take losses.
I'll take that bet too. Hey, Texas, me and you both will take the bet against the Bills. Shit. We'll both take that much, nigga.
I don't know, man. They're firing on all cylinders. Although they play the weak ass Steelers. But
man, the Bills is trash. Who think is that?
You think they're that bad?
All right, testing. Check.
No, it's DJ. It's not him.
Well, the Bills got a lot of defensive injuries, right?
Y'all let me know who Mike this is. My mic is buzzing.
Texas, don't the Bills have defensive injuries?
It's Grinch Mike. There we go. It's Grinch Mike.
Thank you. Turn that crap off. I can stand
Texas,
that.
Once Grinch went on mute, it stopped buzzing.
All right, go ahead, Doris.
Don't the Bills have a lot of injuries with their secondary or something?
Oh, they have some, but you gotta understand, it's bigger than just on the field, bro. It's narrative stuff, bro. I mean, I won't go into numbers and all that wacky stuff. You think I'm even more crazy, but I just have they're gonna want Mahomes to finally get Josh Allen this time. I mean, because Josh Allen's owned him the last 2 times, and for narrative purposes, that Brady thing, they want to keep that stuff alive and keep the suspense. I think they're going to make Josh Allen the laughing stock of the NFL, kind of how they did with Peyton Manning. Where they try to make this Peyton Manning, Tom Brady rivalry. Like they're saying Mahomes clearly is Tom Brady to them, and he's Peyton Manning. They're going to have Josh Allen keep losing to Mahomes for a minute in the playoffs. Keyword in the playoffs. I just don't think that. I think the Chiefs are going to get it, and like I said, I think Casey's going to play the Baltimore in the last round. Like I said at the beginning of the season, I said that numerous times, and that's where I think it's going to go. I think we're going to see a rematch. I think the number one rematch is the Ravens and the Niners, or after that.
None of them gonna be there. Sorry.
Okay, well, whatever. You'll be disappointed, but the Chiefs, I think they might try to sneak them in there if Baltimore doesn't get there.
Why can't we see new blood, man? Why can't? Oh, sorry, go Mike.
Niners not going to Super Bowl because they're gonna lose to us.
You said new blood.
I'm sick of the same teams winning, dude. I want to.
Hey,
I want to see like the
Grinch,
Bills
can you leave,
and the
please?
Lions.
Grinch, your mic is messed up.
Chiefs,
Packers or somebody new. I'm sick of these same teams.
Hey, AC picks, man. AC, you there?
Doors, get used to it, bro. With the Chiefs going in the next few years and stuff. Sorry, brother.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. The Chiefs and Bills game is not gonna be a game. The Chiefs are gonna win this game handily, bro.
They're gonna win. I'm telling you.
They're gonna win this shit easy. And
Baltimore
the Bills run defense is trash. We're gonna run the ball on the motherfuckers all night.
Is that who's that?
I can see Pacheco getting. I can see Pacheco getting 100 yards on the fucking Bills.
That's infamous.
No, that's Jarrell.
Who? Jarrell? Okay, sorry, man.
What's up, Jarrell, man? It's good to see you back, man.
Salute, man. Salute, y'all boys. All right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I was just talking to somebody outside when I was on my 30-minute break about the upcoming schedule for the games, which are football, which y'all were just talking about, which is San Francisco and Green Bay and Lions and I can't remember who they play. Who they play?
Lions played the Buccaneers, right?
Tampa.
Okay, Tampa Bay. And I kept telling my cousins and my coworkers, like, man, they only gonna let the Lions go so far. They gonna hurt y'all feelings.
Yeah, Tampa's gonna win, bro.
He's like, man, you sound crazy. Lions going to the Super Bowl. I'm like, well, he's like, man, but I hated that. I was like, well, see, they gonna let the Lions get only so far. So I started naming out certain situations. Because I'm in Detroit, I'm from Detroit, so I started naming certain situations where they got only so far, and then something bad happened, like the Calvin Johnson. I think he scored a touchdown, but I heard he threw a flag on the play. I don't watch, you know what I'm saying? I don't really pay attention to Lions like that because they always break everybody's heart. But I always tell people, like, man, y'all better chill out with that. So now they got to play against Tampa Bay, and he's like, man, we going to smash them. I'm like, okay.
No, they won't. The Lions' defense is trash.
Hey, I'm telling him, I'm like, dude, so y'all lucky that Tampa Bay beat the team that they beat the kids. Because otherwise, y'all really got in trouble. He's like, man, no, we're gonna beat everybody. I'm like, yeah, okay, all right. Now y'all thinking that they be won every game. Not gonna be like that. It ain't gonna be that sweet.
It's gonna be real sweet when the 49ers lose. All the Niners fans are gonna be salty. They're gonna say the NFL is rigged, all kind of shit.
The NFC is weak though. I mean, like the playoffs. I mean,
when the 49ers lose, I guarantee you that the media is gonna be in a friends. They're gonna be like, what the fuck? Because everybody's riding the motherfucking Niners. When the Niners lose to the Packers, I don't want no motherfucking tears. I'm telling you right now, the 49ers, they don't understand how good this team is. They just don't. And also Texas didn't bring this up. They've been at home for like 2.5 weeks. They gonna come out here rusty as fuck, tired as fuck.
That's the only real concern. But let's go to another game because I mean, how long have you been talking about the Packers game? I don't know.
Probably about a little bit. I do feel bad for Hurts, man. I mean, Hurts got hurt today. The damn Buccaneers beat him up. They punched him in the stomach, him with the elbow drop, him with the left right hooks. I feel bad for that dude.
I don't know, man. I didn't really
Devontae
watch.
Smith was trying. Devontae Smith, he was trying to help Hurts, but everybody else was like straight garbage. Goddard was pure trash. Off the line, it didn't do much. The defense didn't do shit. The Buccaneers look powerful tonight. They look powerful as fuck. And they're going to destroy the motherfucking Lions. I'm telling you right now. That Buccaneers defense going to fuck them niggas off.
Yeah, the Lions are weak. The Lions, they don't get any pressure, essentially, man, except for Hutchinson, the outside rusher. And they only have a couple of decent secondary playmakers. They're trash, man. And
Baker Mayfield bacon. Baker Mayfield bacon cookies, brownies, all kind of shit right now.
And I just hate the NFL, man, because a lot of these just weak effort of tackling, man. Like I remember Peterson had Josh Allen dead to rights for an easy sack. All Josh Allen did was just sidestep, and he fell off him. It's like that's crazy. I mean, it's just I hate this league, man.
Did you watch the play with the Eagles? One of the Eagles defenders, he was right in Baker's face.
Always remember, man.
And he threw that pass like that.
I didn't mean to cut you off, Go Mike, but I was responding with my man said. Always remember, man, even when it comes to basketball, they don't want us to be as physical as it used to be back in the day. Like with the Walton Payton days in the football, and the very sad, they don't want us to be as physical. When you want to be that physical, they feel like you're trying to damage the players and mess up the fun and the money. So they want you to be a little bit lenient on your players.
Yeah.
I am being realistic, John Morant. I am being realistic. What you mean? I'm being very realistic.
I mean, to be honest, I mean, people like Mahomes and these other guys are kind of saving the league. Not just Mahomes, but other guys they're saving the league right now. Because without Mahomes, Burrow, even Josh Allen, I'm not the biggest Josh Allen fan, but without some of those guys, yeah, it's not as marketable. Like the league needs Mahomes. Like they know that. They need this potential Grim Reaper in the Chiefs, like the Patriots were, to kind of keep the league, very relevant. Like I think almost every era of sports, and especially in the NFL, they need like that bad guy team. Pagan, I don't sound anything like any of these people do. Weird. Yeah, Pagan, we know you love this watered down era of football. This.
Pagan, they got him started.
Yeah,
Brock Purdy is done, nigga. Brock Purdy is done on Saturday, nigga. Saturday, that fake Tom Brady is done.
Hold on, John Morant. What are you talking about? Well, hey, that's what you think, because the league clearly, conspicuously telling you otherwise, brother. Because Mahomes has it all, bro. I mean, oh my goodness. I mean, no, Purdy's good, but sir, if you haven't noticed, Mahomes is clearly the guy they're going to try to put in contention to threaten Tom Brady's GOAT status. I'm just telling you, whether you like it or not, truth is the truth. You know what I'm saying?
Purdy ain't better than C.J. Strauss. Let's keep that a buck.
Yeah, I mean, I could debate. Yeah, I mean,
and I'm going off the talent, the level of talent this man has on his fucking roster. This man got so much talent, it's ridiculous. I'm taking Strauss and Jordan Love over Brock Purdy. Brock Purdy got a whole lot of motherfuckers, Pro Bowlers, all.
Because it's amazing. It's amazing because people will say, no, listen, I have no hatred. I just have to be factual. They say, so you're going to penalize Purdy for what he had? Like somebody out here said the other night. But then you say, hold on, I'm not going to say his name, but then other people would, when Mahomes supposedly had this great juggernaut team in Kansas City, which is not true, and I can break that down, they penalized Mahomes for the same thing. They accuse people like other people of Purdy having all this talent. Because they say, how can you penalize Purdy for having this great team around him? That's who he has. But how could you penalize Mahomes? And Mahomes didn't have this great team. I keep saying it. his defense, his very first starting season was almost dead to last. They were 31 for a lot of the year. In 2021, they started out 2-3. They were the dead last defense until they found it and picked it up. They've always been a middle of the pack defense, bend but don't break. So he didn't have this juggernaut defense. And then when you talk about receivers, okay, he had Tyreek Hill and he had Kelsey, fine. But last time I checked, he had his best statistical season last year without who? Tyreek Hill. And all he really had was Kelsey in a legitimate manner. He had a Ricky Pacheco and an occasional Juju. So what I'm saying is that, you know, we just choose narratives and stuff. Purdy has a loaded team, and I hope they make it all the way because I got money on them. But the dude that I bet against, I don't think he'll pay me though. So it is what it is.
That was gonna make this thing so sweet. If Brock Purdy loses on Saturday with this loaded team, I'm going to fry his ass.
Okay, John Morant, where were you, sir? Because Mike can tell you, I clearly said Mahomes is not going to win it this year. Did I, Mike? I said the entire time. I think he'll lose it. Okay, and I had the Niners winning it all. I had the Niners against the Ravens in a rematch. And I had the Niners and the Ravens at the beginning of the year. And I had the Chiefs playing the Ravens in September in the AFC Championship game. So, sir, I'm realistic. I know they can't win it every year. It's a lot of these fans who have high expectations of Mahomes where they expect him. Like they say, oh, Mahomes is not going to get it done this year. So why are you saying that? Because you clearly expect Mahomes, because you know he's so great deep down. So you clearly expect him to go that far because you think he can make it every year because you know how great he is. I'm realistic, though. So, Doris, the narrative is the reason why you lose your bets. You go ahead and bet somebody cash money, a lot of money, Doris, and for the Bills. And the narrative is the reason why you'll lose.
I'll take that bet, Doris.
Yeah, go ahead and bet Doris 50. Take his money, bro. No, I'm seriously.
I'm betting Doris 100. Fuck you, me. I'm betting Doris 100. I know for a fact Josh Allen can't beat the motherfucking Chiefs. They don't match up well at all, bro.
Like Doris, you gotta understand, bro. And you got Gematria that plays a role too. I won't get into that, but Doris, you gotta understand. Narratives matter, bro. When you're the like look at Tom Brady. There were certain games they were not going to let him lose. Not in the earlier rounds. Now Tom Brady did lose, of course, in the AFC Championship game at times, but they weren't going to let him just get dismissed in the earlier rounds like that. John Morant, the Chiefs will beat the Bills and they'll lose to the Ravens probably in the AFC Championship game. And then when I'm right about that, once again, like I've been right against y'all many other times about my future predictions, then y'all would just gloss over it and then just ho-hum and then move on. Because they were trying to tell me, oh, the Chiefs were not going to beat the Bengals. And I broke down why. And then I said they're going to beat the Eagles. And they're like, oh, yeah, Texas Rangers, that happened. I mean, you know, it's what it is. Doris, Mike took your bet. He said bet 100.
Hell yeah. Bet 100, Doris. Bet 100.
Everybody was telling me. Yep.
Doris, where you at, nigga?
John Morant, that's cool. And will you come back if the Bills lose? Just answer me that question. Just answer me that question. Because a lot of you dudes go hiding after your predictions fail. I don't ever run if my predictions
you
fail.
Got randomizer and Texas, Tommy and randomizer. I ain't seen neither one of them dudes since the Cowboys lost.
And you know what's funny, Mike? I like Random, but he's the main one that says who's not a man and who's a man. Oh, you're a real man. That's what he'll say. Well, how do you talk all that crap and then you don't show up? I mean, it's just football, man. I don't care. If they lose, they lose. It is what it is.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Brandon gone ghost, man. I ain't gonna lie. He disappeared, bro.
He stopped texting me since December the 18th. I wonder why.
He disappeared from the face of the earth, man. After this shit been going down.
Now, the funny thing is, let's just say for any kind of crazy miracle, because, I mean, some of these wacky things can happen. Then I don't see it happening, but let's just say in the hypothetical world, the Niners lose. He'll be on here immediately. I mean, that's just That's just crazy. I mean, it's just I don't know, bro. I don't know.
He said 50. I ain't rich. I bet 50. I take that bet, Doris. Doris, you betting the 50? I'll take 50. That's easy money. Bet the 50, Doris.
See, Doors
That's
at least
easy
pay.
money.
Doors will pay you, man. I don't trust really anybody else here, man. I mean, I know you pay. AC will pay, but
Man, Brandon gone ghost, double ghost. I don't know what to say about that.
like if I
He
win
might
the
try to
bet,
get
I'm
his
not.
money right.
Huh?
Brandon might be stacking his money trying to get it right.
But if I win this bet, well, when I win this bet, I mean, if he doesn't pay me, I'm not gonna worry about it. It's not gonna hurt me, but it is what it is. Yeah, randomizer didn't even show up, man. It's just crazy.
Randomizer and also that dude Tommy.
Tommy
He was
Bumble.
talking shit too. I don't see him or Randomizer.
And you know what's funny?
Talking mad
Randall a
shit.
grown ass man. You got shit to do.
No, I don't want to hear.
Wait,
No, I
time
don't
out,
wanna hear
DJ.
shit.
Hold on.
ain't got time to
Hold on, time
here
out.
all night.
He sure didn't have. Hold on. Leading up to the week of this past week, he sure didn't have anything to do then. But all of a sudden, he got things to do now. Come on, bro.
You got a life.
I don't want to hear that shit.
Wait, so all of a sudden, hold on, Mike. Hold on. So, no, I know he has a life. Everybody, I think here should have a life. But the thing is that I'm talking off of your words. So all of a sudden, so he didn't have a life leading up to the night before the game, talking all that stuff. But all of a sudden, he's got things to do. Come on, bro. You're making excuses like you're his wife. That's crazy, bro.
He was talking. Hey,
Man,
Texas.
you tough.
Hey, hold on, DJ. Texas. This man Randomizer and Tommy, right? 4 straight streams on the road. They was in the chat talking mad shit about what the Cowboys gonna do and who's the man who ain't. And now now they're gone. That's crazy.
Because when my Chiefs lost to the Bengals, remember 2 years ago, Mike, when they kind of sold that game, but they lost. I was on here the same night. Exactly. Because listen. Why would I be embarrassed? I'm not the one that's accountable for that. They are.
King is the same way, Texas. Remember last year, King team lost to the Eagles. I couldn't find King nowhere.
Yeah.
He was ghost. And same for TJ. All these niggas. When they team lose, they ghost.
It's just crazy.
Randomizer especially can't call nobody not a man no more. Him
Man,
or
y'all-
Tommy
y'all act
cannot
like-
call niggas.
Y'all act like y'all little bets is the most important thing in the world.
Who, sir? I don't bet anybody here.
DJ, shut your 5'5" ass
Goofy
up,
ass up,
nigga.
Mike.
Shut your Kobe Bean
Goofy
Bryant
ass panel.
ball looking ass nigga.
Man, you
Shut
suck.
your bald head ass,
Old goofy ass
non-deep
panel.
voice ass nigga. Shut your
Yeah,
Taco
shut up,
Bell McDonald's ass
Yo,
nigga
pack
up.
your up, nigga. Y'all weak.
Shut your banana head ass up, nigga. Shut
DJ.
your disease with eczema looking ass nigga up.
John
DJ, I
McDuffie
don't.
face ass.
DJ, I'm trolling. I don't really care. I'm just calling it out, but it's not a big deal to me. And I haven't bet Randy,
I'm calling that shit out because Randomizer was calling people out their names in the chat. Randomizer was talking mad shit about motherfuckers.
he did call me dumb for taking taking the plus 9.5 for the Packers.
Yeah, it was calling niggas dumb and shit and all kind of shit. And now the Cowboys lose, you want to disappear? That shit's crazy. And Tommy too. The nigga Tommy was talking mad shit. Oh, the Cowboys gonna win by 4-5 and all this other shit. Man,
P. Rose had the Cowboys win by double digits. He put in the back chat. I saw that.
and he made a bet, a $20 bet, but he still ain't paid me yet.
Oh,
P. Rose, he bet me $20.
yeah.
He still ain't paid me yet. Man, these Cowboys fans is ridiculous. They are ridiculous. The only one that had common sense was Texas and HC Picks. Everybody else was null and void.
Well, I did have Dallas winning, but see, because people, dudes will say I'm hedging my bet because I said, well, they could win. Like, people don't understand what an analysis is, right? Like, if you watch TV and you watch the analysts, bro, they break down why both teams have a shot and then they stamp their pick. I had Dallas winning, but I did put. I said it. I was going to bet the Packers the 9.5 plus 9.5. I won that. I did live bet, and I said, whatever. Yeah, Doors. That's facts, bro. Yeah.
What do you go?
Nah, you don't read it out loud. Yeah, don't read it. That's inappropriate.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that. That shit wild. I ain't gonna cap. Niggas like DJ want to come on here and defend other niggas. That shit wild. That shit sus.
Hey, that ain't got nothing to do with me.
That shit sus, nigga. You sus for that shit. You defending a whole nother grown man. That's sus, bro.
No, I'm saying y'all little bets ain't the most important thing in the world.
You defending a whole nother grown man. You sus, nigga. I ain't defending no motherfucking man.
DJ, first of all, I didn't bet him, sir. So you're not talking to me then.
You
said
defending a
y'all.
whole nother. Any man defending a whole nother man.
And y'all talking shit about a man when you're not here.
Sir, DJ,
I'm
hold
talk
on,
shit
DJ.
about you, DJ. I'm gonna talk shit about you. The
DJ,
fuck?
let me ask you a question. What crap did I say about him? Aside, all I said was what he said. All I said, and you know me, I'll say if he's in the chat. But DJ, what did I say that was quote unquote ish to him? What did I say? Because all I said, DJ, was no. All I said was that he was just saying all this stuff about to me, saying, "Oh, that's dumb." But what crap did I say about him in this entire dialogue?
Okay, then the reserve that for when you come on the panel.
Sir,
No,
you don't. Do you forget who you're talking to? I don't. He never comes up here. DJ, you not know who I am?
Then when he comes back, talk to him then. Other than that, leave it alone.
Here's how you know.
No,
Here's
sir.
how you know Texas. Here's how you know DJ's a clown. This man got a Green Bay avatar, bro. Come
that's
on,
crazy.
bro.
Yeah, that's
I'm
wild.
mocking your Packers.
He clowning, bro.
How are you mocking him and they just won, bro?
They suck, nigga, and they
I'm
ain't going to the
mocking him.
Super Bowl.
I'm mocking him because he's not a Packer fan, but he's mocking the Packer with the Packers avatar. You're a clown.
But bro, you mock them when they lose. You don't mock them when they win, bro. That makes no sense. Because now, hold on. Because if somebody comes on here who's a casual watcher, they're gonna think you're a supporter of them. Oh, he's a Packer fan.
So,
like, okay, whatever, bro. Okay,
This is DJ weird, bro.
The only game that matters is the Super Bowl. So when they win that, then I'll take it down.
DJ weird, bro. I ain't gonna cap to you. Not gonna cap to you. I ain't wearing no avatar that's not Green Bay or Lakers. Got me fucked up. You won't But a randomizer. If you're listening to this stream, you a bitch, nigga. You pick the Cowboys, talk all this shit, nigga. You talk that handshake shit.
Yeah. It's easy to say that when you're not here.
Your team, we put up Fortnite. Matter of fact, we put mad numbers up on these niggas. We put
DJ, Mike,
up.
Hold on. You act like Mike would not say that if he were here. See, you have a point that Mike doesn't talk when he's here. Mike talks when he's here. What's your logic, bro?
Then talk shit when he's here. Then be quiet when he's not here.
Hey, bro, he runs the panel. So if you run the panel, then you can tell him to shut up and stop him. But he runs the panel.
I would have told Grandmother the same shit. If Grandmother killed the panel right now, I would tell him the same shit because he talks all that shit about the Cowboys and what they're gonna do to the Packers, and the Cowboys at home lay the egg and let the Packers put up mad numbers on these niggas in fucking playoffs. We put up mad numbers on these niggas.
The Cowboys got pants for the entire world to see, bro. And it was what random shit. Never mind. I'm not going to go there.
They got stripped naked, Texas. I'm talking about shirt, pants, everything was taken off. Socks, shoes, keychain, gold chain. Everything was taken off. The house was trash, all kind of shit. The way the Cowboys lost Texas, I ain't gonna lie, Texas. The Cowboys have the worst loss in the last decade of the playoffs. Am I lying,
What was
Texas?
what was more embarrassing? Because both the Browns getting destroyed like that, or the Cowboys? I really don't. Let me see the stats.
No, you got to think, Texas. The
Yeah.
Cowboys are America's team. You got to think, Texas. The Cowboys were picked to play the
Yeah.
49ers.
Yeah, and the
You
championship.
get Bears like this at home on a 16-game win streak at
Yeah, that's
home.
worse. That's worse.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's terrible, bro. That's way worse. There's no other way around that, bro. You can't lose. You can't let no team put up 40 on your head, bro.
Yeah, Mike
No,
McCarthy.
no, no.
See, Mike McCarthy. I thought if he lost, he'd be on the hot seat. He'd just get fired. He should have been fired the night of. Like Jerry should have said in the locker room, "Yeah, you know what's going to happen, right? You're going to have to go ahead and fire you." I mean, he should be fired today.
I ain't gonna lie. If Jerry Jones ain't fired him, yeah, he's not firing him at all.
Exactly.
And to me, that's a huge red flag, bro. And also, Dan Quinn should not get no coaching jobs nowhere after this shit. You can't let nobody put 48 points on your defense. You talking about, I'm getting a coaching job. Shit, I wouldn't even hire your ass.
See.
Hell no. Randomized the motherfucker bitch and show us Tommy. Both them bitch ass niggas.
Tommy was talking heavier than a sumo wrestler, bro, the other night.
He was
That's
talking
crazy.
mad shit, Texas. About the whole chat was Cowboys trash talk. The whole chat room.
They were talking heavy, man.
But
I'm gonna see what. Go ahead.
I was told about Tommy, a fanboy in Texas. I was told about Tommy and Randomizer that Dak attack is back. Like Dak attack. What? Dak got attacked, all right. Dak attack is back, all right. He got attacked. The Packers attacked his ass for 48 points.
And this is what I like about Dak Prescott. I think Dak Prescott finished with over 400 yards, but see, he did what the typical Dak does, get those trash yards when the game is pretty much decided, when y'all are playing prevent and stuff and not playing honest coverage. See, let me see. Did Dak have let me see what he did against the Packers. I'm sorry, y'all can go ahead.
Dak Prescott ain't do shit when it count.
No, he have a job, bro. He's on the hot seat, bro.
Yo. Salute playboys and
Hold
players.
on, Infamous. I'm not finished, bro. You just come over the top, bro, like you're in WWE doing the Swanton bomb.
I always come off the top rope, nigga.
That's true. How's it? Let me say one thing. How's it going, though, sir?
I'm doing well, man. I just wanted to chime in on the whole Dallas thing, man.
Go ahead.
Man. No, you go ahead. You finish what you're saying. Go ahead.
We beat them boys, bro. I ain't gonna lie. What's the Infamous? Randomizer and Tommy talks. Randomizer and Tommy was talking mad shit in the chat about how the Cowboys gonna beat the Packers, and the Packers put up Fortnite numbers on these niggas. On top of that, Infamous, last thing, I was told by Tommy and Randomizer that Dak attack is gonna rack attack the Packers. Well, guess what? Dak definitely got attacked with 48 points by Green Bay Packers.
Okay,
bro. I watched the whole game. That was one of the most embarrassing things I've ever seen.
You watched the whole game? That's crazy. I had to turn that mess off, man. See, Dak. This is my one thing. Dak had 403 yards, but see, like they used to call him, like what they call it? Empty calories. Empty calories. Bro. See, this is what I like about Dak. He's so disingenuous. You saw his post game, bro. He says, he's kind of deflects, but then he says, because they asked him a question, I guess, about what's name being on the hot sheet or whatever, be on the list or whatever, and he said, Dak said, "Well, I guess you need to add me to that list too, brother. You're on the list, bro. They might have."
You are on the list. Facts. Listen, Mike. I want to say first off the top, salute to the panel, salute to everybody. I want to congratulate you, bro. I want to congratulate you on your team. You stuck by your team. That's what a real fan's supposed to do. Stick by with them through thick and thin. And they came out. Man. They came through.
They didn't just came through. They fucking bust those down, trash houses and shit. Stole niggas jewelry.
Dak and the Cowboys got their skirt lifted. It was super high, man. That skirt is on the Eiffel Tower right now, man.
Infamous.
That skirt got that skirt got lifted so high.
But see, Infamous, look at this stat line though. I want you to listen to this. See, if you didn't watch the game or anything, you thought the Cowboys won. The Packers had 415 cumulative yards, right? The Cowboys had 510 yards. They had 37. Wait, hold on. What am I looking at? What? I don't know, but bottom line is like Dak statistically, you would say he had a good game. But if you watch the game, like you said, and he was trash.
Yeah, you have to watch the game. You have to watch. Now, I'll be honest. I'm gonna be honest, Texas, and correct me if I'm wrong, because you're the football guy. When I was watching the game, I can't put the blame on Dak. I can't put the sole blame on Dak. I thought the defense was atrocious. I thought the defense let him down. Because your defense is supposed to keep you at least in the game and give you a chance to at least make a comeback. But the defense wasn't even helping him.
Yeah, when they got down.
Am I wrong about that?
No, you're right. When they got down 14-0, but then and the thing the Packers were playing, the Packers were like, this is why I say I don't know how smart Dak is, because like they would disguise their coverage. They would like act like they're gonna go, I guess, from like man.
But you can also mention Texas. Texas, you need to hit Esmus with this counter. Esmus. If you're getting 3 and outs, Texas knows this. If you're getting 3 and outs, you're hurting your defense. If your defense just got off the field and you get a 3 and out, and they got to kind of right back out there, you hurt the defense. So yes, the defense does get some blame, but at the same time, Dak Prescott getting 3 and outs, it made them more tired than he should have.
Yeah, you're right about that. I'm not disagreeing with that. I also thought that, and correct me if I'm wrong, I think the Cowboys got out coached as well.
No, of course, yeah. Matt LaFleur.
Because didn't he used to be the Packers coach, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we fired his fat ass.
Right. So I think mentally he knew what his moves were going to be. Like it's like playing chess. It's like I know what your strategy is going to be. I know what you're going to do.
And the Cowboys couldn't get any honest pressure with just rushing the traditional force. So then what happened was a lot of guys just like either could run like any kind of route, and then they would just break off on their route and come back to the ball or whatever. And that's the easy first down. Like, I don't know, man. It was bad. I don't know.
I will say this. The one thing I'm really looking forward to, and I can't wait for this game, the Bills against
the Chiefs.
The Bills, bro, I'm excited for that one. Oh, that one is gonna be fire. That one's gonna be fire, bro. That's the one I'm looking forward to.
It's gonna be fire, all right, because Pat Mahomes is gonna be throwing missiles right down the Bills' throat.
That's gonna be competitive. I'm not gonna lie. That one's gonna be a good one because there's a lot of bad blood between the two.
Well, it's not bad blood. It's not bad blood. It's just a rivalry, you know.
Yeah. You're right. Not really like bad blood, but I think like Josh has got to make up for a lot, man. He's got to come through on this one. He
got to prove he can finally beat Mahomes because he's 0-2 lifetime in the playoffs against Mahomes.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. And there's a legacy game on the line too, because if this dude loses this game, if he loses this game, he's going to be forever labeled. And I'm talking about my boy from the Ravens. He's got to win that game, bro.
Which one? Lamar?
Yes. Because they're giving he's already shooing for the MVP. They already said he's going to get the MVP. He's a shoo-in for the MVP. Bro, you remember, he's only won one game in the playoffs, right? Am I right?
Against Tennessee, yeah.
Right. So if he loses this game, you know the label they're gonna put on it.
Yeah.
That's a legacy game. Like, you don't want that jacket. They're gonna put that jacket on him, Texas.
Yeah.
They're gonna say, oh, he can't do it when it counts.
And they would be right to say that because he had a stinker against the Bills during the pandemic season.
Right.
Yeah, he had 162 yards, an interception. The game was very windy, but I think it was just a bad game. And that first, second reads weren't there, and then he would kind of get confused because they kept him in that pocket the entire game, a lot of the game, so he couldn't just scramble like he wanted to. But I don't know. Maybe he does different now. I think the Texans can be a problem though for the Ravens. Honestly, I mean, I just do.
I think so too, Texas. I think so too. I think so. I think you're 100%. I don't think it's going to be a shoo-in. This is because here's the thing. The thing that makes it so listen, man. You know what makes it so bad? The Green Bay Green Bay basically had to fight to get into the playoffs.
Yeah.
That's the sad part. Like they had to fight to get in, and then I can't, man. Dak. I'll tell you what I think that's gonna happen. I think they're gonna go get Bill Belichick and call it a day.
But here's the issue with that. Here's the issue with that Bill Belichick thing, because Bill Belichick is not going to tolerate somebody looking over his shoulder. Now, if Jerry Jones can step back, then yeah, but Bill's not going to play coach for the Cowboys. I just don't see it.
Put it in your contract. Put it in your contract saying, listen, I will come coach the team. If you want me, I'll come coach the team, but I'm going to put it in my contract. You can't do no meddling. I get 100% autonomy over the whole team.
Yep.
You can't come in and change up anything. If he puts that in the contract
Jerry
and he agrees
Jones
to
is
it.
older. Jerry Jones is older somebody's grandpa. He ain't doing that.
I know he can't help himself. You're right, Mike. He can't. He's one of those people that just can't help themselves.
He's so damn old. He's so old. He has to be involved in everything, man. He's like a grown man. Is super old, but got a kid mind. If that makes sense.
I think you're right, Mike. I think he just can't. He can't help himself. He's one of those people that just can't help himself.
He's like that kid at the candy shop that you say don't touch them or smack you, and the kid still touch everything. That's Jerry Jones is.
Yeah, he'll say something because hasn't he? Remember, he said before, like I can't remember what year, but he did say at one time that he wasn't going to be involved in the football stuff anymore, like in the operations anymore.
Well, his son is taking more of that, yeah.
Right, but he's still involved.
Yeah.
I think he just can't help. He can't help himself. He can't help himself.
Nope.
But shout out to all the African American black quarterbacks.
What about CJ? I didn't get your take on the Strauss. The Strauss beating the fuck out the Browns. Oh my god! Woo!
Gosh, that was embarrassing. That was embarrassing, bro. That was embarrassing.
He turned them Browns to hash browns.
Yeah, there's no words for that one, man. That's why I left that one alone. It is what it is, man. It is.
And I ain't gonna lie. What do you have on Baker Mayfield beating the fuck out the Eagles, man?
You know what? That is a surprise. That is, you know what? That is like a redemption. Correct me if I'm wrong. That's like a redemption arc. That's a redemption story because you remember, Baker Mayfield was basically, the jacket that was thrown on him. Like he was wearing a jacket for a while, so he's now proven like, hey, you put the right pieces around me, I can do something.
I ain't mean to interrupt y'all. I was listening to y'all while I was working. I was just arguing with my homeboy. Man, I don't care about none of that, man. The Lions going to the Super Bowl. Man, if only y'all can hear this, I'm thinking like, all right, you keep saying that. I wish I could get him on my mic, on my phone, to let him hear y'all can hear him say this crazy stuff.
Lions ain't going nowhere, man.
I told him, I'm like, y'all just go. The fact that the Lions ain't been no Super Bowl and like, I don't know exactly, but let's say, 50 years. Let's throw a number out there. The most they'll do is let y'all get halfway there. They'll let y'all see the light, but they still gonna close the door on y'all niggas.
Facts.
They gonna let y'all see what's at the end of that tunnel. Oh man, it's a whole bunch of people down there, but they gonna close the blinds on y'all. All right, that's all y'all see. You say what? Yeah.
Okay. You know what, bro? I gotta be honest though. In a one game, see the thing with football, the thing I like about football, in one game anything can happen. It's not a series, right? It's not a series like any other sport. Right. So you never know what can happen in one game.
Hey, Snoopy, Snoopy, if you're still listening, you could say Lamar got hurt, sir, but that's null and void. Why? Because Lamar Jackson got hurt in the middle of the fourth quarter. So we had 3.5 quarters of body of work to see how bad he played. So Snoopy, if you're still listening, Snoopy, I hope you heard what I said, bro. Yeah, Lamar got hurt, but that was towards the end of the game when they were already down by 2 touchdowns, and he was playing bad. So your point doesn't really make sense. Now, if you say he got hurt in the first quarter, it makes sense. But he got hurt when the game was pretty much over. Right. I'm done.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, Texas. The jacket is already. He's got to take that jacket off him because I agree. Like we can make a lot of excuses why Lamar didn't make it and stuff. And I agree. Some of it I agree with and stuff like that. But it's the perception. It's a perception label that's been put on him that, hey, he can't do it when it counts. So his legacy is on the line. Like he's got to come through in this game. He's got to come through in this game. His reputation's on the line. And I like Lamar. Yeah. I'm not one. Trust me, I'm not one of them haters that like, oh, I can't stand Lamar. Lamar's not. I celebrate every black quarterback, even Patrick Mahomes, even the light skinned ones, even Dak. I celebrate Dak too. So I'm all for black quarterbacks making it.
Yeah. Hey, but I'm gonna tell you what you're not gonna probably like. Unfortunately, Infamous. You there?
What's that? What?
You're gonna probably. You're not gonna tease. I gotta tease. Well, pause. I gotta make a joke to you. Well, I'm trying to hold off, man. It's my last time mentioning it, but it's a snow bunny that's trying to get me to do some activities, and I'm trying to hold off because I don't want to do it, but I do want to do it, but I don't. So we'll see.
Is it the same one, the older one?
Yeah, we'll see what happens probably next week. I'm trying to delay it to make my decision.
You know what it is, Texas? The more you turn down is the more they become interested. We all know that game.
That's true.
Right?
Yeah,
so the more that you pretend like you're not interested is the more they become interested. Because there's more you gotta give a woman something to fight for. Else you don't become interesting anymore. If she feels that she can have you anytime she wants, then you're not interesting to her.
Yeah, man.
you gotta play. You know what it is? You gotta play the push and pull game. You know what I'm talking about. You gotta use the push and pull method.
Oh yeah, I would not chase anybody. Nope. I don't do all that texting and hey, how's it going? Because man, but the door is open if I want to enter. She's more than willing. God's my witness. But I'm trying to make that. I'm trying to just my last thing. I'm trying to push it off and delay it because I want to give it like another week to see if do I really want to do this or not. Because I'm trying to be faithful to what I believe. So I don't know. We'll see.
Hey man, if your heart is not in it, don't do it, man.
My body's into it. That's the thing.
Trust your instincts, man. Trust your instincts. Your instincts, man. Don't. If you don't feel comfortable doing it and you want to stick to your morals and your agendas, hey, do that, man. That's more important.
It is.
That's more.
I wish I could just cut off my urges, but like just a switch and say nope.
You know how you cut off the way you cut off urges is like they say it takes 30 days to create a habit and 30 days to break a habit. So you create a new habit. So do something else. Go to the gym. Create a habit where you get up every morning at a certain time. You go to the gym, and just distract yourself with other things.
Yeah, well, DJ, they say it's actually 21 days, DJ. But yeah,
it's 21. Okay, my bad.
That's what I've always heard. Yeah, that's what I've always heard. But it is what it is. I mean, yeah, you're right. I mean, yeah,
no, I could be wrong. I just heard 30. So if it's 20, it's 20. I'm not fighting it. 21. If it's 21, it's 21, man. But yeah, don't fall prey to it, man. Make sure you're not getting set up.
What do you mean set up? Hold on. I did kind of think about that a little bit. I'm not going to sit up here and lie to you.
Hey, make sure they're not setting you up for like a stick up. It's a hiccup.
Oh God, dang man. You know what, bro? I don't know. I mean, I was thinking about that because I'm not a dumb person. So,
Just be careful, man. Just be careful. She might think you have money.
You know what, dude? It's a gamble. Like I hear dude say, "I'm gonna go to her place," and it's always a gamble because she texts me. I read the text before. She's talking about, oh, you know, I'll be because I did lie to her because I was trying to buy myself time, you know, and then I said, oh, I'm gonna be back in the city, you know, whatever, and then she said, okay, I'll be here honey, I'm not reading it right now, but pretty much he said, oh, we'll have a good time together. I'm like, I don't know about this. Yikes.
Mm.
I don't
And
know
you gotta
about
be,
this.
you gotta always suss these, figure out what their intentions are, because I've been in situations where the girl was just basically trying to make her boyfriend jealous. You see what I'm saying? So you
And
don't
see,
know.
I don't
You
know if
could be
there's another
one
dude that she's with, and
right.
then, yeah,
Yeah, you
yes,
could be
something
going
to
into a
think about.
situation where she's just trying to make another dude jealous, and the other dude sees you. You never know. I'm just saying. You just got to be
Because
careful, man.
I sent her
Nowadays,
we
you got to be
exchanged
careful.
pictures, and then she complimented me, and then I called, and then she called me, and then it was like, oh, let's do like a chat, virtual chat, and then I was like, that didn't happen. So she said, you want to just come here, and then I didn't go right into it,
Mm.
but I don't know about this, man.
Hey, make sure you meet on neutral territory, man. Like, make sure you meet in a
See,
place where there's
yeah,
an exit.
exactly. She's talking about going to her house. I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, be careful. Just be careful, man. That's all I'm saying. She could, hey, man, she could just be innocent and all. Right? That could be all. I could be 100% wrong. I'm just saying, you just got to be careful nowadays, because people's
Yeah.
intentions are way different nowadays than they were back then. Not saying that back then they were more, wholesome or whatever, but the intentions nowadays, like I always say, man, the streets are hungry, man. The stomachs are growling, so you never know what people are up to, what they might be setting you up for. So just gotta be careful, man. Straight up.
Because I might have dodged a bullet from that other chick. That was the black one. I don't know. I'm not saying for sure because I don't know. I think she was just hungry because she was willing to meet me at like a neutral place. I think she just wanted it, man. I don't know, but who
Hey,
knows?
the mentality of a lot of women nowadays are different, man. Mentalities are different nowadays than what they were
You
back
really
then,
can't
man.
trust them. I don't know, man.
They think like dudes now. A lot of them think like dudes.
And the
So you
men
gotta
think like
be.
and the men think like the chicks.
Mm,
Because a lot of these dudes are like, baby, where are you at? The man are calling the woman more than vice versa. That's not how it should be.
right. Mhm. Somebody made a good point, and I had to sit down and think about it. And they said that relate. Is there anything? Is there any such thing as relationships anymore? Like, think about it.
Nope.
People are not really in relationships anymore like they used to be. You know
It's
what I
just
mean?
transactional.
Right. Thank you. Who said that?
It's DJ.
Hey DJ, you're 100. You hit it right on the. You hit that right on the nail. You're
I
right.
mean,
It's just transactional nowadays.
I'm
Seriously.
almost I'm almost to a point where I'm not even considering marriage. Like I'm not even gonna be in a relationship. I'm just gonna like have a girl over and then you know
Marriage nowadays is only if you want to have a traditional life with a traditional family. Like, if you want a traditional lifestyle with a traditional family, basically, that's what marriage is nowadays. But marriage is even becoming is almost seems kind of obsolete in a certain way, because men, I think part of it too is that men are getting smarter, and they realize that, hey, I have way more to lose than I have to gain.
Yeah, you got nothing to gain from marriage as a man. The only thing you got to gain is like if y'all build together, it's only in that moment. But at any moment, possibly they could finagle the system, and then all of a sudden, I want a divorce, and there you go.
I say this. If you build something together with your woman, stick with that woman, man. Because I tell you this, a lot of guys will have a good woman, and they'll leave that good woman because they think something's better out
Hmm.
there. Trust me.
Yeah.
Listen, there's nothing good on the streets, man. I'm just being honest,
Nope.
man. There's nothing good out there. Stick with what you have, man. If you got a good woman, stick with her, man. Don't try to change her up for something better, or something you think is better. It's not worth it, man. It's definitely not worth it. Nowadays, if you got a good woman that's loyal to you, that treats you right, that washes your dirty clothes, your filthy drawers, and fixes
Hmm.
your breakfast and your dinner, stick with that, man. Because the streets are nasty out there, man. There's not really any good stuff on the streets anymore. Don't be going out there looking for something. It's not there, man.
Yeah.
Different mentality nowadays. Women, I'm noticing there's a whole different mentality nowadays.
They're
Nobody wants
pimping
to
that.
be in a relationship. Nobody wants to be committed. They're just like, oh, we could just talk. We could just see each other, blah, blah, blah. And just like DJ said, it's transactional. It's like, okay, I'm with you. What can I get from you? I got what I get. I move on to the next. Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah. It's sad, but it's true, man. It's sad. It's really sad, actually, to be honest. It's really sad.
See, yeah, I'm at a crossroads now. I don't know what I'm gonna do. At this point, I really don't know now. So, now, because I was thinking about what you were saying before, like before. I'm saying before you said it, it coursed my mind. But I mean, it's tough now because you're right. I don't know what they might have over there. I'm saying who they're dealing with, or if they're dealing with anyone, or what this is. Did you see? I don't mean to bring up bad news, but did y'all see? It's sad, but this Uber driver, she has 4 children, and this dude, did use the what, and she's like, I have 4 kids, please don't do it. I mean, when I saw it, it destroyed my heart because I was emotional almost because he did the wrong thing. Just know that with the water gun. So,
Did he know her?
Nope. It was an Uber driver. She was the Uber driver, and then he was just I guess a passenger, and he was asking if she had money and everything, and then she's like, "Oh, please, no, I have children." That kills me right there, bro, because I couldn't. You saw it. She she was scared, but she was trying to be calm, and then what she was saying, oh man, that destroyed me.
Man, that's a coward, man. That's a bitch ass dude, man. I'm sorry, man.
No, he is. That pissed me off, dude. That pissed me off,
coward,
dude.
Man.
He took her life, bro. That's effed up.
Oh, that's disgusting. That breaks my heart, man. Because think about it. When you got to think about it. A woman driving Uber must mean that she's in a dire situation. You know what I'm saying, Texas? Put it together. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
I'll say it again. A woman driving an Uber is in a dire situation. That means she must be in a desperate situation. Because guess what? Women don't do those kind of jobs. Women don't do a job like that unless they're in serious trouble for money.
That killed me, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Right. Men usually do that because guess what? As an Uber driver, you're inviting strangers. It's like inviting a stranger into your house every day. You know what I mean? Your car is like...
They say it's an extension of your... Yeah, exactly.
Right. A car is an extension of your home. So you're inviting a stranger into your vehicle. Anything can happen. And you're relying on... It's not like you make good money with Uber, but you don't really make a lot of money. So you're probably doing it maybe as a side hustle or a side job from your regular job to try to put food on the table or to pay your bills, basically.
Just do Uber Eats.
Uber not rich.
Uber Eats is better. DoorDash, because obviously.
Right. You can get tips and stuff like that. So on top of that, she's trying to survive, trying to take care of her kids, pay her bills, put food on the table, and you have this damn coward that comes and does something like that, man. That's
the demon. That's the demon, man. I mean, it broke my heart, bro.
Deserve that? Yeah,
nobody deserves that. I mean, it broke my heart because you can hear, and he said he saw it. She was calm, but of course she was scared. She was like, wow. Please, I have 4 kids. Please don't do this. It killed me, man. It killed me.
Man, Texas, why you have to tell me that, man? I feel they make me feel a certain way, man. I don't like hearing stuff like that, man.
Hey, Mike, Rando just pulled up.
Oh,
In the chat.
In the chat? Tell him to come on.
Do y'all see what he's typing? Hey, hold on. I gotta give Ram this credit, bro. He's going for the gusto. Look at what he's typing, bro.
The battle's begun.
Bro, he's exposing receipts now.
Hey, yo, let me tell y'all this quick story, man. Hey, salute to the host, salute to the platform. Randomizer, you owe me 200 bounds But just real quick.
Wow.
So I'm just trolling on that.
He said Mike asked him for a loan for food. What?
Hey, so I was at work, right?
Sorry, go ahead.
Female was with her mother, right? The female was all jittery and shit, and she's like, I'm so shy. Oh my god. I'm like, what's going on? And she's like, can I have your number? No, first she asked if I was single, and I was like, yeah. And then I kind of knew where she was going with this, and she was with her mom, so I was like, yeah, you're very beautiful. And she was like, can I have your number? And I gave her my number, right? And then she asked how old I was, and I lied. And then I asked how old she was. She was like 16. I said, what the hell? You're 16?
Whoa.
Exactly. Hold on.
Whoa.
Hold on.
Oh, hell no. What is that in the YouTube? I can't do it. It was funny. Oh,
what the hell? But yeah, so.
Oh, God.
So I told the mom, I was like, hey, yo, do you got bail money? What the hell's going on here? The mom started laughing, but I mean, I was laughing too, but I was like, nah, real talk though, what the hell's going on? And the girl's like, nah, I'm just playing. I'm 25. I said, oh, okay. Anyways, she waits 2 days later and she's like, hey, so-and-so, how you doing? The first response that I say is, how old are you? She says, I'm 25. And then I said, respectfully.
I'm asking to check. You need to check.
Yeah. So I said, respectfully, I ain't trying to talk to you. And she sent me her license, but I was like, nah, I'm sorry. And then she sent me a picture of her license with her age and everything. Still, I was like, nah, man. So
yeah, that seems kind of funny. It's funny stuff. But you do look, you have that Gary Coleman disease, bro. You do look kind of young, man. You look like a young Gary Coleman. So I don't know, man. You do look young, so you probably get away with it.
Yeah, but see, it's like certain things you just can't fuck around and joke with. Like when I first meet you and ask how old you are, and you lie, and you say I'm 16. You say you're 16, and I'm at work. That's sensitive as hell.
That's disgusting.
That's sensitive.
Yeah.
That's a very sensitive ass joke. And then she put me in an awkward situation because I'm at my place of work and she's with her mama. So it's like I'm a curve you.
And she's with her mom.
Yeah,
that's kind of weird.
Yeah,
the
mom had a gold tooth in front of her mouth and shit.
That's not a good sign.
She must have been from Knowledge. Knowledge.
I'm thinking about. It's like that's a terrible sign. The gold tooth. So
Any woman, I'm gonna say this: any woman you get involved with nowadays, you gotta do your recon work and find out what their true intentions are. Like you don't is there intentions to get money up out of you? Is there intentions to rob you? Is there intentions to actually what is your intention?
And rob my ass.
I'm not sure I'm going over there, Infamous. I'm not sure I'm gonna go see that woman, Infamous. I don't know.
Yeah, I need to know what your intentions are. Okay, you want to get with what is your intentions? What are you trying to do?
Exactly.
Like, what do you see this going? Like what you gotta know these things. You gotta know these things up front.
They can set you up real good.
Yeah, and start asking questions. Like say, hey, don't you have a man? Like you could be man number 4. You don't know.
That's what I'm gonna ask. That's what I was going to ask her when I contacted her again. Like, but then they can always lie, and then you just don't know what's what, man. It's just like go ahead. I can ask it in a way. Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
No, this is the key thing, because I always say to people, we have one mouth and 2 ears. So what you do whenever you ask a question to a woman, let her ask the question and shut up. Let her answer it. And if she keeps, people will usually reveal themselves. They'll keep babbling and they will come out with it.
Women especially, you let them talk. Because if you want, because I'm super smart and I got also spiritual discernment. You try to get things off of me, I always think that somebody's up to no good anyway around me anyway. So I'm kind of like, I give you vanilla answer. You ask me a question, I just and then you won't get extensive answers out of me, and then I give you information you can go back to. No, heck no.
But if she's giving you, but you got to be careful too, because this is where you got to use your intuition. If she's giving you vanilla answers, that could be a bad sign as well. If she's not, if she's just answering the questions with one-word answers, that could be a bad sign too. That means she could be hiding.
That's the biggest sign, actually. That's the biggest red flag. I mean, I just don't know what man. Because I
You
do
just
want to
gotta be
get.
careful, man.
I
Hey,
hate this stuff, man.
if a woman is being flirtatious back with you, that's a red flag. 'Cause
In
she's
front
not
of
really
her
interested
mama?
in you.
In front of her mama?
Yeah, that was
Where's your
that's
shame?
kind of weird.
Where's your shame at? Where's your
Time out.
female tendencies at?
DJ, time out. I'll never forget that mix of like 40-some-year-old woman at Mimi's Cafe. 1,000% she wanted to get it on. My dad's ex-girlfriend, 1,000% that woman wanted to get it on. There was no, I don't think there was any kind of crazy motive, bro. They dog, bro. When I was in Mimi's Cafe, bro, when I was young, of course younger, 2019. I'm over there because I was in the restaurant industry, and I was just mopping or whatever I was doing. She said, I did that when I was around your age, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get out here in the near future. And she just kept looking at me, smiling, looking at me, smiling.
But see,
And I knew.
that's what older women like. I'm talking about younger women.
Oh yeah, okay.
If they're really interested in you, they'll look at you and then they'll catch you looking back at them and then they'll look away. But if they flirting with you, that means they're not actually interested. They're just playing around.
That's what I can believe that. I can believe that.
If you make them nervous around them, then they actually interested in you.
Yeah.
Because look, we gotta keep it 100. There are women. We always think women out there are looking for a relationship or looking for, some women out there are just looking, to get knocked off. You know what I mean? I'm keeping it PG.
Yeah.
Some women out there are just like men. They're just looking for like a one night thing. They're just like a quick thing.
I can argue it's more. One, why? Because women outnumber men vastly. That's just, you do percentages. And then second, bro, there's a lot of them saying, yeah, I want a big, or this, just whatever. And they're doing, bro, they get more busy nowadays than the men.
Right. But here's the thing, Texas, it's not proper etiquette. It's not proper etiquette for women to be like that or to put on that kind of, to come out and say it, right? It's considered taboo, right? Because she doesn't want to be perceived a certain way. So they'll try to be more subtle with it. So it's for you to pick up on the cues. You as a guy gotta pick up on the cues. You gotta know how to read body language.
Oh, I know how to read, yeah.
You gotta know how to read her body language.
Her subtlety, what she says.
Words, right. The things that she says, pay attention to what she says and her body language. That would tell you all you need to know.
I said before a million times, bro, but my dad's ex-girlfriend, when they were still together, she made comments and he said, oh, to make sure nothing goes on, something might happen. I'm like, yeah, you caught on. But the problem is that we were at this Whataburger and she was like, man, I need to lose some weight, I'm kind of thick. And she was trying to get me to look. I was like, this is crazy. That's when I figured out, I was like, I know what she wants to do. It didn't happen though.
See, that's a woman you can't trust, man. If she's coming at you like that.
Yes.
But
that's a horrible sign.
If a woman really wants you, like for real,
yeah.
If she start antagonizing you for no reason,
facts.
Because women, they don't have no game, because they don't have to develop it.
Mm-hmm.
They're actually awkward too when it comes to like flirting, right?
Yeah,
you're not lying. You're not lying, bro.
I was hiding in the back of work trying to do a live bet. This girl was cleaning up and shit, and she saw me hiding. She's like, "Ooh, what you doing? Ooh, I'm like, girl,
what you doing? What the heck?
That's their way of trying to holler at you and antagonize.
Oh my God, are you doing something?
Yeah, that's the way of flirting with you. Yeah,
obviously, girl.
Or if a woman is always trying to act aggressive with you for no logical reason, that's another sign. She wants the F, brother.
Or it's like when you look at somebody, you gotta play it off and look away. But when they lock eyes and you can feel them eyes on you, like, come on now. She looking at every speck, every breath you take.
No, that's a test. See, that's the test. When a woman's staring at you, don't look away. Look right back at her. She's testing your manhood. She's testing like, yo, you were alpha. But stare right back. Listen, I stare right back.
If she's a chicken and she's not even worth your time, then what's the point?
I get that. But see,
it's a lot.
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm at that stage where I look at women different than probably you guys look at it. I look at women. I look at their bank accounts. I look at what are you providing for me? What are you adding to my life?
Oh, that's what I look at too now. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm at that stage where it's not about the looks anymore. So if I see a woman and she's attractive and she's staring back at me and and I get her attention, she gets her attention. I'm looking at, okay, I go over there, chat with her, whatever. Okay, what kind of job you do? What kind of work you do? Oh, I'm a blah 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 blah. I'm looking at that. I'm looking, okay, she do you have your own place? Do you have a house? You know, I'm looking at those things. Are you divorced? Blah 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 blah. You have your own money, you make your own money, you make good money. Like, I like dealing with women that are doctors. I like dealing with women that are lawyers, women that are in real estate. Those are the type of women I target. I don't really target the Burger Kings unless I'm kind of, you know, in a thirsty mode. But I like those kind of women. I like women that are established.
Yeah, if you want to if you want a late night fling, then yeah, go get that Chili's worker. That's got the blonde weave or whatever. Yeah. Oh, that's easy right there. Go get yourself, brother.
Right, exactly, facts. So it's all depending on what you're looking for. Like, you know, guys are different. I mean, Texas said something really important one time, and it always stuck with me. He said, men are the ones that really fall in love, not women.
Yeah.
It's men that really fall in love.
Yeah.
Yeah, the chickens fall in love with your work and what you can provide.
Right.
And that's conditional. And that's why they say most of them can't love you unconditionally. And what you just said, AC, and what you in Infamous, that's conditional, because that's under certain circumstances. That's not even real love. That's just I don't know what you call it.
It's called
You know, it was funny.
Yeah.
I was watching a movie the other day. I don't know if you guys ever seen this movie. It's an older movie, but there's a lot of lessons that you could pick up in that movie. Have you ever seen the movie Indecent Proposal?
Mm-mm.
With Demi Moore and who was it? What's that guy from White Man Can't Jump? He's in it too.
What's that dude's name? Yeah, the short white dude. He played in
Woody
the Tropics movie too with Woody Harrelson. Yep.
Yeah, Woody Harrelson. It's called Indecent Proposal. And basically what the movie's about is about a millionaire guy that makes a proposal to a guy's wife that says, I want your wife for one night for $1 million.
Mm-hmm.
He said, I'll give you $1 million if I can have your wife for one night.
Mm-hmm.
And he's down on his luck. He's poor. He's not really making much money. But the thing is that people don't pick up in the movie is that he turns down the proposal and she turns down the proposal. But then when they go home and think about it, she said basically, you think you really want me to do it, don't you? So she made it seem like he was the one that wanted to do it, but she planted the seed in his brain because she was the one that wanted to do it because she was attracted to the dude, the billionaire guy. But she planted the seed to make it seem like he was the one that made her do it. And I caught up on that. I was like, damn, that was sneaky.
That's a good example. I mean,
yeah. So that's what I'm saying. And you know what ended up happening? What ended up happening is that she did the deed, and then the guy started asking questions. Like, they made a pact that said, okay, after it happens, blah 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 blah, and the money is exchanged, blah blah blah, and they get the money. We're not going to talk about it ever again, right? And then the guy started finding clues. Like, he starts getting suspicious because he finds the guy's number in her bag, and he starts looking through her stuff a bit, and he starts finding out stuff. He's like, then he starts asking questions like, tell me what happened. She's like, I don't want to talk about it. He's like, come on, man, we got to talk about it. I got to get this off my chest. I got to know what happened, right? Was he better than me? I was like, damn, this guy's he's such a simp. Woody Harrelson was such a simp in this movie, bro.
Some Adam 22 shit.
Yeah. So yeah, thank you. It was just like that. Exactly like that.
That reminds me.
Another thing.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, I was just saying another thing. You're not supposed never ask a woman questions you don't want the answers to, bro. So she came out and said, yeah, he was better than you. I effed him and he was better than you. I was like, oh shit. I was like, damn. So then you know what happened? What happened eventually, it destroyed their relationship, basically. He moved out, he got upset, and then she started going, the guy started showing up, the rich guy started showing up at her work. and he basically got her. He basically took her away. So then she
Boy,
started chilling with the rich guy, and then he starts like, taking her out, and so he's showing her a different life that she's not used to. So she all of a sudden becomes in love with the rich guy. But here's the caveat. She later finds out that the rich guy's done this like 12 times before with other women.
Of course.
You know what I mean?
Right, that's what
And
they
then
do.
she gets upset because she thought she was the only one. She thought it was the first time he did it, but he's done it before.
So you got options. Exercise your options.
Right, and that's where it comes. And I always say this. I remember I was talking to a woman, and she's like, "Oh, I'm loyal. I'm a kind of loyal woman." Blah 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 blah.
And men are always loyal to their options.
I'll stick with my woman. Blah 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 blah. I'll stick with my man. So I said, okay. So she's like, so I said, okay, who's your favorite artist? She's like, Drake. And she's like, so if Drake came along, blah 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 blah. She's like, she thought about it for a second. She's like, yeah, I'd probably do it for Drake. You see what I'm saying? So women they can say all the crap about being loyal and stuff, but let the right guy come along.
Chris Brown told you that in his song, and it was passed off as people say, "Oh, it's funny," but it's in a lot of comedy. It's truth. I mean, like when you look at the Bible, right? Satan, who did he go to first? I keep going to this example. It repeats itself. He went to who for a reason? He went to Eve for a reason, and that just shows you how mercurial they can be, and then how fast they can be that way. That's why when I've gotten females' numbers, bro, some of them would call and then they say, and it's funny, it never fails, bro. They'll want you to send your picture first, right? And the woman should send her picture first because the woman is regarded more for her attractiveness or whatever. That makes sense for her to send it first. So I did it, whatever. Some women would send it, and I talked to them. Well, yeah, blah 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 blah. Like this chick currently, but I don't know what her intentions really are. But then my thing is that a lot of them just play these games and stuff, and that's why I don't get. If I get a woman's number, I might not even ever call her because I don't. I'm to the point now. I don't take any of them seriously because it's like I'm not saying in the bad way. I just can't take it seriously because it's going to end. It's not going to go anywhere, and it's just and they want you to chase them. That's what it is. Like because you could text somebody, right, and then at 3:00, then they met like and these chicks are on the phone because they're always on their phone. And then they'll finally respond at 5:30. So what I started to do, I did the same thing. They respond to me, like let's say like right now, in the morning, like 3 something in the morning or whatever. Then I would wait and respond, maybe around 10 o'clock later on that day. So I don't have time, man. It's just too many games. They want you to chase them. And I firmly believe, because I know some men say men are hunters and stuff, and no. There's the delineation between hunting and chasing. And a lot of you men, not you, I'm saying, but a lot of you men who say you hunt, you chase women around. And that's not and a lot of you men say that they're real men. A real man doesn't have to chase anything around. Because you see what I'm saying? Like just chasing stuff around is just dumb. That's not a masculine trait.
Hey,
One thing that I've learned is that it's never your woman, it's just your turn.
It's just your turn.
That's the key word that every man should think of. It's not. Don't think you own that woman. You don't own her. You're just occupying the seat at the moment.
I hear dudes say, "I'm cuffing. I'm cuffing my." No, you're not, bro.
No, you're not. No, you're not. Any guy that says that's my that's
Bro,
my
it's
woman.
crazy. Like even with coworkers, I see relationships within the workplace, and the woman will flirt within the workplace, and the dude is literally
That's the worst place.
Bro, you working with
That is the worst
other
place. You're absolutely right. That is the worst place. That a lot of the infidelity and all that kind of stuff usually happens in
the
workplace.
corporate. Yep.
Yeah, because think about it. You spend more time at your work sometimes than you do spending time at home.
That's true.
Right. And when you're around somebody, stuff is gonna happen. When you're spending a lot of time with your coworkers and you're always constantly with people like that, something's gonna go down. In a lot of cases. Unless you got a truly solid woman, usually something's gonna go down.
Cause infamous, bro. You like when I would like bus tables and stuff. Cause I wasn't. They called me a bus boy. I hated that. That's so degrading. Hey, that's the bus
I
boy.
used to do that too. It's nothing wrong.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. I did
Oh no, it was.
dishwashing too. Yeah.
Yeah, especially like if you're like in like your early, like I was in like my very early 20s. I mean, that's fine. You know, you're still in school, whatever. But it doesn't matter what age. I don't judge anybody, bro. 'Cause I see people like 50 that do it. You got to make money. I respect it. It needs to
You
be
got to
done. The
make
job
money.
is
Exactly.
the job.
Right.
Every job in this country has to be done, and without them, they can't serve out food because you can't serve them on crappy plates. So the thing is that like I'll be busting tables and stuff, and I'll see a chick with her man, and then he'll be on his phone, and she'll just be like, I mean, just looking and stuff like that. I'm like, I could already see through your soul and your spirit that you would, man. It's just it's dangerous, man. A lot of these chicks would be with their dude right there and just be smiling at you and stuff, and
Bro,
woo,
I've been
it's
out
foul,
with my
bro.
girl. I've been out with my girlfriend, and women will still look at me while
Uh-huh.
I'm out with my girlfriend. Like
And see, and DJ, a
like
lot
she's
of
standing right there.
see this is what I've noticed. A dude can look at a man's wife and say, I want a woman like her. Now, of course, you got losers that try to actually get with that wife, and that's foul. That's foul. But I'm saying a lot of more cases than the other side. A man will look at a good woman, like I'll look at somebody as a good wife and say, I don't want I don't want his woman literally, but I want a woman like her. But a woman
Right.
can look at a good husband or whatever, and she literally wants him and wants to take him from her.
That is a good point. That is
See,
a
people.
very good point.
I mean, I might be young, but a lot of people tell me you got a lot of knowledge. I mean, well, you do. Infamous. Everybody on here has knowledge. I'm just saying. I'm saying, but like, I pay attention, bro. Like, she'll actually like infamous. If you're married and you're a good man, and then you find a woman that's a friend of your wife, and you got a good wife, but she'll look at you and say, "I want him exactly," and then they'll
No,
try to
you're
break
right.
up that
You're
marriage.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. The woman will literally look. Yeah, she would. She'll look at the man and say, "Yeah, I want him." Right.
Bro, they
That's
come in
crazy.
flocks. As soon
That's
as
a
I
good point.
told my coworkers about
Hey, they
that,
come in flocks.
got a cap ass girl that gave me their phone number. I went to my coworker. I was like, "Yo, so and so, the goatee mama." She gave me her phone number. Then the next thing, my coworker say, "Dang, you smell good." I said,
Oh
"What?"
man.
Hey,
Run,
nowadays,
AC, run,
HC,
run,
man.
AC, run.
AC, nowadays, you'll have the mama want to smash you and the daughter want to smash you at the same
Mm-hmm.
time.
Yes, it's
Nowadays.
anything goes. It's
Infamous.
But look,
Cause
it only
go
happened
ahead.
because they saw that I was getting attention. So now that they said, "Oh, okay, he's getting attention now, let me shoot my shot."
Yeah.
Hey,
You know
infamous.
what it is, HC?
Go ahead.
When you just like Texas was saying, what makes you when you're with somebody with another woman, that makes you more attractive to other women. I got the most women when I was in a relationship. When I was with a girl is when I got the most attention. When I was out, when I wasn't with somebody, that's when I got the least attention. It happens that way. Women are very predatorial and very competitive to a certain degree. When they see you with another woman, that makes I don't know what it does to them, but it makes them more attracted to you.
Bro, and then like they'll be like, you know how the women like they'll cross their legs, like put one over the other, and they'll try to get it and flip their. They love to flip their hair. When they flip their hair and then show their neck. That's a sign that they're trying to get your attention. Like right there, that's that mating call right there. People don't know that.
As soon as they see you, they start playing with their hair.
And when they show their neck and stuff, and they start messing with their hair and stuff, don't let them tie it in the bun. That's that mating call. I'm telling you. You laughing? I'm young, but I know some stuff.
No, you're right. You know, it's
Or
funny.
they'll
I know a guy
or
that
they'll
used to
put
get
their
a
hair
lot of
behind their
women.
ear. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say. I know a guy that got a lot of women. He used to always go out with a bunch of women to the clubs, and that's how he would get a lot of women because the other women would see him with a bunch of women. He wasn't a very attractive guy. This guy was telling me the story. He wasn't a very attractive dude, but he was always with a lot of good-looking women. So other women would see it and like, damn, there's got to be something about him. How come he has all these women around him? And he would use that as a method to get women. See, the more you're seeing with other women, is the more attractive you'll see.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. because they're always thinking in the back of their mind, what there's got to be something about what makes him so special to have all these women all over him
Yep.
or around him. It's got to be something about him.
Yeah.
At this point, I just tell these chickens that I'm celibate.
Hey, see, I'm gonna be honest with you. Never mess with a woman at your workplace, man. That's a recipe for disaster, bro. I almost got in trouble with that nonsense. Don't do that.
AC. Let me tell you something, bro. If you wanted them to get off your back, bro, might not be the best sounding advice, but it'll be effective. Just tell them that you're fruity.
No,
they'll leave. They'll leave quick. They'll leave quick.
They'll mess with you more.
Oh,
They'll
that
mess with
thing.
you more. Nowadays, they don't care. They don't
Yeah,
care.
they'll mess with you more.
They'll mess with you
Yeah,
more.
anything go.
No,
That's bad advice.
that's horrible advice, Texas. Don't do that.
A matter of fact, they'll be like, "Let's go have lunch."
No, that'll make them more attractive. Don't do that. I'll tell you a secret. I'll tell you a secret how to get rid of a woman. One of the best ways to get rid of a girl is to always hit her up for money.
Just say you got HIV. She'll leave quick. Yeah.
Don't say that. Don't
That's
say
too
that.
much, bro.
Hit her. HC, I'm telling you this. Hit her up for money. Always keep asking her for money. That's women
No,
hate that.
Just play like
That's
you
a
was
good
no. Play like you clingy. That'll get rid of them.
Those two work, but you ask for money all the time. Yeah, I agree. But hold on. No, I got you right, AC. Just say this. You know, I had some news recently, and I had a test. I got to be honest with you. I got to let you know up front. I am STD positive.
Hell no! Don't do that. Don't do that.
She'll leave in a heartbeat. Maybe she won't.
She'll probably
No,
sue
don't
you.
do that. She'll probably sue. Exactly. She might sue you.
No. I'm saying before y'all got it on. I mean, without doing anything.
Yeah, but then she'll tell other people in your workplace that you're
Right.
that.
Right.
Yeah,
she'll
you don't
pass
want
it
to do
around.
that.
Yep.
Yeah, she'll pass that because they can't. Women can't keep secrets.
Oh, they'll say
she'll probably
everything.
pass that around.
Boy.
Man, they shout. It's not even secret. They scream the news to the next coworker.
Yeah, they'll tell everybody in the workplace, and then everybody be looking at you funny style. No, don't do that. Just don't mess with women at your workplace. Period.
No, you
I
never
always say
should,
that.
bro.
Never. Yeah, don't mix your money with pleasure like that. Don't do that. Business with pleasure. Don't do that.
It's crazy because the
That's a recipe for
population,
disaster.
like the population. I mean, it's like 1 to 10 females to guys.
By the way,
So
if you don't mind me asking, where do you work? What kind of work do you do? You don't have to tell me exactly.
I'm all over the place, so I can't say.
It's like
too
a
much.
grocery store or something, like a store.
No, it's not like that. But it has to deal with customer service.
Oh, customer. Okay, there you go.
Don't worry, I'll find out your exact
Well,
whereabouts.
I saw Texas in real life before, so.
Hey, no, you didn't.
Yep, he got hired at my job for like 2 weeks, and then he quit.
Oh, really?
He
Oh,
ain't blowing my cover, man. You can't do that.
Yeah, man, he's super light skinned.
AC, you sound like you work at a cell phone store. You sound like you work at a. You sounded like you working at a cell phone kiosk or something. You're working at a kiosk, aren't you?
You say kiosk, the kiosk machine.
You're working at a cell phone kiosk. You know those little kiosk
Yeah.
booths in the mall that they be
Yeah.
selling cell
Oh,
phones and
man.
cell phone cases?
Oh man, not even an actual cell phone store.
No, yeah, just the kiosk, just the booth. Just the booth.
That's
And
terrible.
he's like, would you like to buy a case?
Well, they'll piss
Would you
me
like a
off,
case for your
bro.
phone?
They be
I used.
they harass you when you walk by.
Yeah, I was gonna say they harassed me, bro. And I don't want to say anything, but it was like these big chicks in front of me, just like three, and they walk side by side, and I was trying, and then they asked me, hey, sir, you want to try this product? Like, no, thank you, no, thank you, no, thank you. That was back when I didn't give a crap. That was just kind of rude, but that was 2015.
But to keep it,
bro.
To keep it 100 with y'all, I ain't trying to entertain a woman because I can barely take care of myself. So why in the hell would I indulge with a woman? I got to try to save my
They always have.
it's double the tip. I mean, it's double the bill, double everything.
Hey, AC, fix your mic. Fix your mic.
You can't hear me?
Yeah, now I can hear you. I didn't hear what you
Well,
said before because
Yeah,
turn
you disappeared.
turn your
I
mic
It
up
was
a little
low.
bit. There you go.
I was saying there's
Yeah.
no reason for me to fuck with a woman if I can barely take care of myself. I have to stack my crumbs and build my future before I
Oh, your mic is gone again. Mic is gone.
damn.
Okay, now I can. It's back.
Now I'm saying I have to take care of business first before I can entertain a woman.
It's facts.
Yeah, but you can get a woman to take care of you or to
Yeah,
help you.
but nowadays women want to be taken care of. So until I have my kingdom built up, there's no point in even indulging a woman.
Bro, you know how many, bro, I'm telling you this. You know how many women out there are lonely that want to take care of a man? And I'm talking take care of a man in every way, financially, everything.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah,
they
of
had a
course.
husband that passed away,
But
blah, 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 whatever. They want
Hey,
to,
Infamous is
or
not
just came
lying
out of a
because
relationship.
Yeah,
I was on.
I ain't trying to do
It's
it
a
that
small
way. You know
percentage
what
though.
I'm saying? I
but
ain't
no,
trying to
but
do it that
it's
way.
a sacrifice to that though, because
Yeah,
she
your
not gonna
time.
respect you though. You're not gonna be the man of that house.
Yeah, she's gonna call all the shots, dude. And if y'all get into an argument, guess what? And hold on. Don't let her be like 47 and you're like 28, 29, because she's gonna be like, I could be your mother. She's gonna say, listen, this she's gonna use that age factor, and that's a problem.
Yeah, but here it is. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. You can use it as a temporary situation to get yourself up. You
That's
know what I
true.
mean? Like you don't stay in the situation. You use it as a situation to build yourself up. And then once you build yourself up, then you leave. But
Yeah.
there's nothing wrong with that. Listen, I'm in this day and age, women say, "Oh, we need equality." So equality is also that as well. You know what I mean? Look at the guy. I'll give you a perfect example. Look at the guy that would dated Holly Berry. He's getting child support from her now. I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but I'm just saying
Hey,
like
who was
he's getting child support from her. She has to
who was
pay him
that?
child support.
In 2012, who was that light skinned dude? All the chicks were gushing over. He was in prison, and he married this white woman. She was rich or whatever, and
Bro, he married a princess.
a princess. Yes,
A real princess. A real princess.
he's getting that bag.
I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah,
No, he didn't marry her. My bad. I don't think he's with
but
her anymore. But
no, he got with her, but the news, at least the bottom line news said that he got the bag and he got money.
No,
yeah, he got the bag out. Yeah, he got the bag out
I
of her, and he left.
I have to do it the 10 toes down way. I want the woman to be 100% submissive to me. You know what I'm saying? I have to keep it 100 like that.
Bro,
If
don't
not
let your pride get HC. Don't let your pride get in the way, bro. If you
HC,
meet a woman that can help your situation and can help you get up off your
can't.
feet, don't let your pride get in front of you, bro.
I can't, bro.
Bro, see that's your pride. See, that's your pride speaking. If you
I think it's
got a
more of
person that can
self.
help you and that's willing to help your situation, take the benefit. It's not like you're not using the person. The person's just say, listen, you deal with the situation temporary, and then when you get to a certain spot, then you break her off too as well. You break her off when you get to that spot.
Infamous. Don't worry, HC's gonna be the new Corey Gamble. He's got some money, but Chris Jenner, that's her like young boyfriend. He's gonna be taking all her bags out for her with the paparazzi, opening the door for her, making her bath water. You okay, baby? yes.
But it's interesting y'all mentioned Halle Berry because y'all know her husband's divorced her, like Eric Benet.
Right.
Y'all know why?
Why?
Because she was getting ran through in Hollywood.
That makes
Getting them
sense.
roles.
That makes sense.
And the media tried to present it like they left her because they was cheating on her and stuff, which they was. But she was getting ran through in the industry to get them.
That's facts.
Get them
I'm
parts.
talking. I'm also talking. I'm talking about the guy that she made. That now she's with a race. I think she's with a race car driver now. But I'm talking the white guy that. Remember that when she said that she was kind of done with black men, and then she started dating the white dude, and then she had a kid by him, and then he ended up divorcing her. And you notice that too. Every man usually leaves her after a while. She doesn't really leave them. They leave her, and then he hit her up for child support. She didn't want to pay it up. She didn't want to pay it in the beginning, but later on, they went to court, and the judge said, "No, you got to pay it."
Yeah, I mean, they be doing all kind of wild shit. I mean, they be doing lesbian stuff, lesbian shit and stuff, like Jada. All of
To
them
get those
actresses.
roles. Yeah.
Yeah, all them actresses be doing the same stuff.
They do all
Yeah,
kind of
that's Hollywood.
blood rituals and stuff. It's satanic.
Do you know what's sad about Jada? She said that she respects Will Smith more now because of that situation.
Hmm.
That's funny. She never said that when it happened. She
That's
said,
one thing I
you
like.
know what's funny? She told him that she's contradicting herself because when it first happened, she said, I told him not to do it. I didn't, no, let me correct that. She said, I didn't tell him to do it. Like she's trying to take herself completely out of the situation and say, oh, it's not my fault. He did it by himself. I had nothing to do with it. So now she's saying this now? Come on now.
That's why he's like Amber Rose, man. Because I mean, even like the thing is that they say that she's actually a cool person, a good person, and you know, a good companion. That's what
Yeah,
I've heard.
she could be a good person, but it's your you got to check her cat fax is not good though. You know, like when you get a car, it may look like a nice car, but you know, it may have some rust underneath. You may have been in a couple of accidents, and then you know they slapped a couple of paint on it, maybe change the transmission, change the plugs, but it's still the same old car. She's like that. I'm looking through your cat facts, and your cat facts said, oh, you were with Kanye. Oh, you were with this rapper. Oh, you were this. The cat facts is not looking good, man. I think every woman should have a cat facts. Every woman, there should be a you know, like how you go to the driver's place to get a detailed printout of your car's history. I think there should be like a place you go and get. I'm playing around. You should go and get a detailed printout of every woman you're with. Like you could access that information. Okay, let me check your cat facts. So wait a minute, you had a threesome in 2014? I don't know. And then then you decide whether you want to be with her or not, man. Everyone should have a cat facts.
What's crazy is that from their standpoint, they said that it doesn't matter because they're with you now.
No, it does matter. It does matter. I don't care what any woman says. It does matter. It really does matter.
No, it's just my turn for you to be with me now.
No, you can't. See, the thing is, you can't just erase history like that. No. That's why I said it's important, especially nowadays, to know what the woman's intention. Any woman you get with nowadays, is very important to know her intentions and what her dealings are, man, and her history, because she might be putting you in a dangerous. She might be putting you in a dangerous situation. You never know. Once if she has a jealous, possessive boyfriend that she broke up with, like a couple, like 2 weeks before she met you, and he's known as a guy that goes off the hinge. He's very jealous and possessive, and then he sees her with. She didn't tell him about you, and then you're walking with her, and all of a sudden this dude pulls up on you. You don't know where this dude came from. So these are things you need to know.
Yeah, because like I'm always leery when a woman has like if she has like a big house and there's a lot of stuff in it, and then you go in and she takes you in her home or whatever. It's like a big house and they got a lot of stuff in it. I'm kind of like I don't think it's only her that lives here. And see that's a dangerous territory, man.
Right. You don't know. You don't know what her intentions are. Now if she comes out the gate and tells you that, yeah, I had a jealous possessive, my boyfriend is jealous, blah blah blah. That I respect that, because now it's your choice whether you want to pursue the situation, because she's come up front and told you about what the situation's, what it's all about. At that point, you could say, "Nah, I'm not down with this."
I'm gonna ask this chick and just see what she says. I'm gonna text her probably something very soon just to see what she says, because I probably won't even go through with the infamous, because I gotta be careful.
Yeah.
Over anything.
You got a lot to lose. You got a lot to lose, Texas. You always got to put it. You always got to put yourself in a situation like this with any woman, and think this: who has the most to lose in this situation? Who has the most to lose in this relationship? Always think that way.
Yep.
What am I lose? Does she have nothing to lose, or do I have the most to lose? It's very important to think that way in any situation, not even just in relationships, in anything. Who has the most to lose in this?
She will leverage everything she got.
Right.
She will
That's
take
true.
every inch she can take.
Go ahead.
And that's why men are backing out. Men are backing out of a lot of relationships. Men are backing out of marriage.
because now men are starting to see, hey, wait a minute, I can lose everything in this. I have the most to lose, and I'm not getting no benefits because now women are going. Here's the difference between this is the difference between women back then and women now. Women are going into relationships and situations, not even being married. It doesn't even have to be a marriage, but just even a simple relationship or getting to know them with a laundry list of things that they're not doing. You know what I'm saying? So you date a woman and she's like, I'm not gonna cook for you, I'm not gonna clean for you, I'm not doing any of this thing for you. But then she wants all the ancillary benefits that you give her. You gotta take her to the most expensive restaurant, you gotta buy her all this, you gotta buy her Louis Vuitton, you gotta buy her Chanel, you gotta do but she's telling you what she's not doing for you, but then you gotta do all this thing for her. So men are getting smarter and saying, wait a minute, how I'm not Bennett, and then on top of that, they'll say something like, "Oh, you're not getting any of the cookies. You're not crushing any cookies." So they'll even throw that caveat on top of it as well. So men are thinking, "Wait a minute, I'm not getting out. What am I getting out of this?" So that's why they're pulling out. They're like, "No, man, I don't need this. I'll just chill."
I remember my dad said, because he was dealing with BS with this one chick that he was dealing with. And my dad was a simp too in a lot of areas, but he said, and I was a kid and I could see through this. And he said, well, hey, the good payoff is that I'm getting good, S word. I'm like, man, that's supposed to happen. Like, that's natural. I'm like, man, you're supposed to get the meow, Like, what are we talking about here? That shouldn't even be a reward. That should just be intrinsic.
Yeah, that's simp behavior. If that's your bet, that's
what he
if
said.
that's
Like
what you're
2012,
getting out of
yeah.
it, and you're happy with. No, that's not good.
So that's a given. Like, that's a natural part of a relationship. Is the
right
smashing. So I don't know.
That's why I was going to every situation thinking men got to change their outlook. Men always go into relationships thinking that the woman is the A side. You got to think that you're the A side and she's the B side. That's the problem. A lot of men go into situations thinking they're the B side. You're not the B, you're the A. And I always tell women always get upset when I say this. I'm like, listen, when they say, "Oh, I'm not going to give you any," I'm like, you can't give me anything. Your organs and your physical stature structure is set up to receive.
Right.
I'm the giver.
They can't build anything.
Yeah, you're the catcher's mitt. I'm the bat. I'm the bat. The glove doesn't hit the ball; it catches the ball. So what are you? You're not giving me anything. I'm giving you. Because of your organs and your physical features and your reproductive organs are set up for me to receive, not to give. What are you giving me physically? I'm talking in a physical sense. So always think about it in that way. They're not giving you anything. You're giving them something. And you're giving them the juices of life. No life is created without me.
And see, they love
I'm the one that's giving it to you.
They love to eradicate that. They always say, in this Jezebel world country, they always want to say, "Oh, it's the that side who no, nothing like you said can function unless the coconut juice is inserted." So.
But AC, man, you got some of the funniest stories, man. AC got some funny stories.
Is your neighbor back, AC? Because she might be trying to get with you. Dang.
You got to fix your mic again. Your mic is going down again.
Yeah, she came back, man. She came back, man. That shit, man, I thought she was done, but.
Hey, AC, she probably wants a young black man.
It's cold, so I haven't seen her fucking ass. So that's a good thing that it's cold. So she's.
Is she attractive?
Hell no. Not even close. God forgive me. and that's what makes it so hard, you know.
Yeah.
Barefooted Caucasian woman with dreadlocks walking barefoot, killing me.
Oh, she has dreadlocks. Yeah, she's definitely into voodoo, bro, or some. No.
Killing me, bro. Each time I lose a bet and I see her bitch ass, I'll be like, yo, it's your fault.
Don't tell her that. She might she might start doing some Chucky. What did he say in the movie? Dumbella, I give you the power, Dumbella.
Man, but it's a blessing in disguise too, so I can get the hell up out of here too, so I don't have to see her ass no more.
When are you moving?
I'm thinking around the end of this year.
Okay.
But if I move here, I'll lose my washer and dryer. So I need that washer and dryer. So I'm debating because where I currently reside, it has the connections. Where I'm going to, it doesn't have the connections for the washer and dryer. So that's big time. I ain't trying to go to no laundromat.
Oh man, I would hate going to laundromat.
Exactly. That's a huge decision to make.
I was in a laundromat one time, bro, and I took my clothes out, and then I was like, bro, why? It was musty in the thing before I put my clothes in there.
Man, someone stole my clothes before.
Bro, people just leave, and then they go and leave. I'm like,
man, I went in one time. A guy was eating Whataburger on top of the washing machine.
That's terrible, man.
I mean, you're supposed to stay, but I never stay. I just did and come back.
And it's always that one chick that's trying to get attention and stuff, and stand in front and get your attention. And never mind, it's crazy.
I mean, for the most part, it's safe. It's just like that small chance that people can take your shit.
Because, bro, I'm gonna tell you, AC, before I finished like my education, bro, I was on edge, bro, about somebody trying to come up in the school or the classroom. And I was like, because I didn't like that, man. I didn't like being in the classes anymore, AC, because this world is getting crazier. It's like, I'm like, I hope I'm not one of the ones, because I didn't have my strap with me ever, because you don't want to do that, and they think you're up to no good. And then I just kept praying. I was like, just don't let me be in the classroom where some idiot comes in, because the doors on campuses are all unlocked. Anybody can go in there. That's not safe, man. You got to require them to have their IDs to be able to. That's not safe, man. And these bozos, God forgive me, I shouldn't call them bozos, but these just not so smart people. It pisses me off, man. Because any lunatic can enter in any campus, the kids' campuses, the little children's. There's somebody that has the devil in him or her. That's all it is, bro. Satan possessed these people.
Yep. They could sit in class. The teacher wouldn't even know.
Bro, you cannot even be a student and sit in class, bro. And some teachers don't even check roll, bro.
Hey, man, Texas, man, you don't even have to say her, man, because I've never heard of a her doing anything like that. Have you? I could be wrong.
I've heard 2 times, but yeah, it's mainly men. Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, it's mainly a certain kind of men too, but I won't go into that.
Certain type of men. Exactly.
It's a certain type of men.
Men are more likely to act on that. Like women have those thoughts too, but men are more likely to act on it.
There's been a few men I've heard do it, but yeah, but it's a certain kind of men. If y'all can kind of read
a certain type of men. And Texas, it's usually the men that are not getting any. I was
going to say that, bro. Oh, incels are dangerous, bro. Incels are some of the most dangerous people, bro. Facts. Especially the incels of I'm just gonna y'all know. I mean, certain incels that look a certain way are the most dangerous dudes, bro.
That's why I always make a joke. I go, women, you're doing a disservice by not giving some of these guys something.
Yeah, if you want to be safe, give them some. You want to be safe too, give them some.
You want to make the world safer? You want to make the world safer? Give some of these guys some, man. Come on, man.
That's a fact, man.
So stingy. That's why they get so out of order.
That's why
bro.
they're
Because
doing all this weird stuff.
I worked at Six Flags, bro, and it was this. He's like he was cool, but he's a little disturbed. He had those thick old eyeglasses, bro, and you could tell he got none. But he was like doing this cheesy dances, and then me and this other dude were like, bro, that's the dude that I'm never gonna make fun of. Me and him are instant friends. That dude, seriously, bro. He
That's
was
the one
like
you're
kind of
like,
like,
hey, don't make fun
yeah,
of him. Don't, yes. Be
bro,
nice.
'cause-
Be nice to him. Be nice to him.
yeah,
He
man.
might spare. He might be the one that spares your life when the situation goes down.
Oh, he won't go after you if you know so that because like I've never made fun of somebody. I mean, I did one time in high school. It was this chick, and everybody's making fun of her. But I said I turned the back forward. I'm like let me be quiet because I don't want them to come and try to do something and they see me. I'm like, nah, bro, I don't do
People are
that
too
stuff.
sensitive, man. Everybody gets made fun of. That's the thing I don't understand, man. Back in the days when I went to school, everybody got made fun of, man. You just gotta go with the comebacks. You gotta have a snappy comeback. And don't take it too seriously, man. It's just part of life. But people nowadays are just super sensitive, man. You gotta be careful what you say to everybody.
And
You could be
I don't say to
charged.
anyone. Yeah,
Yeah,
because
nowadays they can charge you.
some people will just pull out the you know what and then not hesitate, and I don't have time for that stuff, man.
Right.
It's getting that crazy.
It's getting that crazy. Facts. Yeah, it's crazy life nowadays, man. Crazy.
So I'm gonna text that chick sometime and just ask her. I probably won't even do anything. Just to, I'm not gonna ask. I'm gonna word it in a strategic way, just like. But
If I was you, I wouldn't text her. I'd actually talk to her because you can tell a
yeah,
lot by how a person's voice reacts to certain questions, rather than
that's
texting.
smart.
Because texting, you can kind of cheat. You know what I mean?
And they can think and they can kind of
Yeah, think and
yeah.
then come up with it. But when you hit them with the question on the spot, and then you can hear their voice inflections, and are they hesitant, or are they stuttering? How does their voice change? Does their octave go up a little bit higher when you say certain things? That's always clues. Yeah, I know how to read body language, man.
Women always give it away. They don't got
They
no
do.
about it.
They do,
bro.
right?
They can't help it, bro. They always
Hold
give
on,
it away.
and it's these simp lame dudes. I was watching The Blind Side one time, bro. And no offense, bro. I don't mean to. I got to say it. The full-fledged Blanco. Look up the word dudes, man. You look, I think that's the right word. Okay, full-fledged vanilla dudes, bro. Y'all know what I mean. I just said it, but like a lot of them, like I heard in The Blind Side, the father was like, she's hard to like. They'll say that a lot of these female chickens are hard to like read. I'm like, no, they're not. You're just dumb. You don't pay attention. Women are not hard to read. You got to just pay attention.
That they emotional. They wear it on their face. It's just right there.
And then what I've noticed too is if your chick is all of a sudden having an attitude with you from the snapping at you for no reason and stuff, pay attention because there could be another man involved, and she might be trying to eventually use that as a bridge to get to escape. To be like, oh, I just noticed when mood changes like as bad like that, and everything was fine, but she's starting to just snap on you and stuff. Something's happened.
I've always said that is the number one sign that something is off with your chick. Because if her patterns and her routine changes and her looks change, pay attention.
There's another man involved.
Yeah, there's another man. Exactly. If she starts changing the way she looks, trust me, she's not doing it for you. If she changes her patterns or routines, anything that changes like that, pay attention. That's a telltale sign.
Because the thing about women is they was never taught to have self-control like we are.
Okay.
Facts.
So
Facts.
they just gonna wear their heart on their sleeve. They're gonna flip out whenever they feel like flipping out. They're gonna say whatever they need, whatever they want to say.
Right. We as men are conditioned to have self-control.
Because I heard a female say to the man she was with, "That's why your mother passed away." Now,
wow.
No, I'm not lying, and I won't say who it was that I knew, but it's somebody that I knew, and they said that. You see, it's just evil creatures, man. I'm telling you. I mean, see now if I did that to somebody, then they'll call me. he's scum. He's this. He's that. That's what I'm saying. And they'll say anything to try to hurt you. I've heard a story where this woman said, okay, you don't really love your son. You'll probably, I'm not going to say it, but you'll probably do some bad things to him. I mean, it's just crazy. They'll say anything. So I'm done.
Just like your brother said, man, you can't control their emotions. They'll give themselves away. It's almost like an adolescent kind of mentality, like a child.
Because I was on Kareem's panel a long time. I hope he's doing well. I haven't checked him out in a long time. I just couldn't go in there because Elder takes up all the talk time. But
I heard that Kareem is doing a radio station now. He's on a radio station.
That's dope.
That's great.
Good for him,
yeah, man. That's good to see him doing his thing, man, up there in New York.
The LeBron hater. Elder's very, very sneaky, man. He acts like he's not a hater of LeBron, but you can tell LeBron by the way he hates LeBron. You can tell by the way he talks, but he tries to disguise it like, oh, I don't hate LeBron. But you can tell. He gives himself away.
He's the kind of. That's why I don't know if you know. 2 years ago, Bang and them ran him off his channel because Bang and those guys are they love LeBron, but they caught him on his BS though, and he got mad. And Elder's the kind of dude where he's just, man, I don't hate LeBron, and then finally once you press him with facts, and he'll say, man, f that Negro. I'm like, there we go. I think he did that before. I'm not sure.
No, you said it perfectly though. You said that the f that Negro. That's
what
exactly
he probably
what Elder
said.
would say. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. Yeah, you said it perfectly. So I know you're telling the truth. Oh
yeah,
that's how he talks.
Man, but
that's funny. That's funny. I could literally picture Elder saying that.
I think he did say that. I'm not sure, but I don't want to put it on. But yeah, that's what he would probably do, man.
That's what he would. I've heard him say that before because that's how that's why I'm laughing. I'm like, yeah, that's what he would say. I've heard him say it before.
I think he said. I just don't know what platform it was.
Yeah, that's hilarious. Yeah, I respect Elder though. I'm taught to respect any man of the cloth, and does that kind of stuff. And I actually respect him for the stuff he does outside of talking sports, like what he does for his community. So
yeah,
that's the important thing. Because sports is just entertainment, man.
He's funny though, bro. Because if he can't be the center of attention, like on Lakers and 5 a couple weeks ago, bro, he gets mad. He says, "Lakers, I don't know why you got these fools on the panel." And he'll say, "I'm gonna catch y'all later."
Yeah.
Oh,
and he'll say, "Hey, bro."
Yeah, he's a hold on, bro. Hold on. When he starts getting cooked, he always
bro.
Hold on, bro. Bro, Bang Nation funny, got on him though, bro, 2 years ago in like March 2022, bro. That was hilarious.
Oh gosh, is it in the archives?
Let me see. I could probably try to find on. Let me see. I think it's Elder versus Bang Nation. I think that's what it's at. My memory is very
Elder
good.
versus
Hold on.
Bang Nation. Oh, I'm gonna check that.
Look for him, Sam.
Yeah, I'll look for it. I'll look for it.
I'm gonna look for myself too. Elder versus Bang Nation.
Elder versus Bang Nation. I don't think I remember hearing that, but it sounds
funny. It wasn't 2 years ago.
Bang is always funny though. Bang's always hilarious.
I'm gonna try to pull it right here. Hold on.
Elder versus Bang Nation. I gotta look for it.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. This might be it. If it's in March, I'm gonna see if it's in March of 2022 or February 2022. It's right around somewhere around there.
Yeah, I'll look for it. No problem. I'll look for it, man. I got to dip, man. I got to get ready for work tomorrow, man. But y'all have a good night, man. And I'm looking forward to KC versus the Bills, man.
Oh, that's the game of the week.
That's gonna be the game, man.
Probably game of the year, huh? Probably game of the year.
Yeah. I'm gonna be watching that, man. Yeah. Hey, Patrick Mahomes better do it again, man. I want him to win another one.
But don't worry, the league's gonna make sure your boy gets about 5 to 6. I mean, because they're putting him on that pedestal with Brady. So, and it's kind of narrative based. He's gonna get more rings. You can bet your bottom dollar on that.
Right. But what I would like to see, I would like to see Lamar get one though. So I'm torn. I'm torn. I'm torn.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. I'm torn. I want to see Lamar
Yep.
get one, but we'll see what happens, man. Anything can happen in one game series, man. Anything can happen.
Yep.
But y'all have a good night, man.
You too. All right. Is Mike still there? Oh, you probably asleep, huh?
Nope. I've been playing Madden and shit.
I already got my picks pretty much, man. I got the Niners. I know you hate to hear that, but I have to pick the Niners for obvious reasons. But then I got the Chiefs. I got that Ravens game. I'm kind of up in the air about. I don't know who's going to win that game. I got the Ravens, but and then the other game, I forgot who plays. I got the Tampa. Yep, those are my picks. No hesitation.
Ravens game gonna be easy.
Who do you think's going to win? I think Texas can give them an issue, but I don't know. You have Baltimore. Huh?
Yeah, I think Baltimore has too much stuff for them, like both sides of the ball.
I agree. If the Texans were to luck it out and win, then the Chiefs should be able to beat the Bills. That means KC's going back to the Super Bowl probably. If. But I doubt it. It's going to be the Chiefs and the Ravens, and I think they'll have the Ravens come out of the AFC, and then they'll play the Niners, and then Niners will probably beat the Ravens, and that's going to be it. I got to stand 10 toes down with my prediction. So that was my prediction. But I would like for the Chiefs to do it. But I will root for them though, because I hope I'm wrong. So
Man, y'all, yeah, Baltimore's a really good team. I think Texas might not have enough in the tank. Because Baltimore can defend and they can also score. But it goes back to my team and Strauss's team. Can they pull off the upset? Which I think is possible.
Mm-hmm.
But we just don't know. Baltimore is supposed to win. They don't. Lose to Strauss. That's crazy. A lot of these games you get, we can put a prediction of who's supposed to win and this and that.
Yeah.
But I think Baltimore might get upset it. It's a possibility. And I think Luck upset the 49ers.
Man, you gotta watch out. I don't know about the 49ers, man. Yeah, I picked them to win. So
yeah, 49ers is this heavy favorite. Everybody's picking them. Like it's always those teams that's heavily picked that comes up short. You know, so I'm just laughing at it right now. I'm like, everybody's gonna pick this team. So we got to see.
I do think if they beat Green Bay, that'll be like the real NFC Championship game because, you know, if the Niners played, I'm saying they won and they play like the Tampa or the Lions, I think they walk through them. I think they'd actually have a better chance beating Detroit because Detroit, one of those finesse teams, they don't get a ton of pressure on the quarterback. They don't have a good secondary. Linebackers a little bit light, and man, that would be a slaughter. I think the Packers do present definitely a threat because I think they're probably the best threat available in the playoffs. I mean, for the Niners, that's why I said the NFC is very weak, man. I mean, because you don't really have any, you know, I don't know what the Eagles are going to do from this point forward. The coach is probably fired. I mean, Mike McCarthy needs to be gone. Dak Prescott's on the hot seat. I don't know, man. I don't know. Surprised LaFonda did not come on here today. But I'm going to be up out of here right now.